Good afternoon, everybody. Pounce2K Gaming here, coming to you live in Euro Truck Sim 2. How's everybody going? I know it's been a while, and yeah, trust me, it's been a long week for me. I'm so glad to finally be back with you guys. And I thought, well, why not return with something a little bit more kind of mellow? I do have a little bit of news for us, and hopefully some good news, in regards to the graphics card I'm expecting. Hopefully we might be seeing it by next month, so we'll be able to get some new content on the channel and stuff. So I'll be looking forward to that. In the meantime, yeah, Euro Truck Sim 2, guys, and we've also got a little bit of Spain, courtesy of Pro Mods and stuff. So could see if we can find any jobs down there, but I suppose we'll just have to have a look, I suppose, and see what we can find. So yeah, let's try and sort out our jobs market and stuff. I think we're based in London, aren't we? Check the world map. Yeah, sure enough. Hey, Grindstone, buddy. What's up, dude? Yeah, let's see what jobs we can get then. Good old freight market. What we got? Oh, we got that one all the way down in Syria, but it's not going to make much money. At £54 a mile? That's shocking. £61 Bulgaria. It's not too bad. What's that for sausages? 17 tons of sausages. Ah, let's go with that one. Why not? Keep it simple. John, speaking of Spain and stuff, it's going to be very interesting to see how long it takes Pro Mods to then redo their Spain. That's going to be quite a project. I'm going to try and remember all the controls and stuff. No, let's shove the radio on first. Might as well have something in the background. Is it 5 or is it 4? I can never remember. I think it's 5. I think it's 5. I don't know. We'll find out.
Through central London to St Bartholomew's Hospital,
Yeah,
St
sounds good
Bart's,
enough for
as
me.
it's commonly known, where the palace says doctors will continue to treat him for the infection, and they're also going to undertake testing and observation for a pre-existing heart condition. The palace says the Duke remains comfortable and is responding to treatment, but they say he is expected to...
Hang on, bear with me, guys. Bear with me. I'm getting with you.
For nearly 2 weeks, he was taken in here on February the 16th on the advice of his doctor. The palace told us he was suffering from an infection. They didn't elaborate any further.
Oh, we've only got to go next door. That's pretty handy.
Private about the health of all the royals, but particularly the Duke of Edinburgh and the Queen. And any information we have managed to glean actually came from members of the Duke's own family, Prince Edward and the Duke of Cambridge, both commenting at different times that the Duke...
I need a bigger garage.
As they said, Prince Charles, of course, was also here at King Edward's last weekend, where he stayed for about half an hour visiting his father. We didn't have any more information on the Duke's condition until this statement was released just a few minutes ago by the palace.
John, let me read that statement out now.
Turn right.
The Duke of Edinburgh was today transferred from King Edward VII's Hospital to St Bartholomew's Hospital.
Right turn ahead.
Continue to treat him for an infection.
Oh, can I have that car right there? I want that.
And observation for a pre-existing heart condition.
Oh, look at that. Nice Ferrari, mate.
And is responding to treatment that is expected to
I want to change my job.
until at least the end of the week. So that statement from Buckingham Palace in the last few minutes. John McManus, our correspondent, is outside King Edward VII Hospital.
I bloody well see.
It's worth saying this is his longest stay in hospital. His
I believe we may have arrived.
Destination.
St Bart's perhaps have more specialists, perhaps somewhere where the Duke can be treated more effectively. And of course, it's important to remember that he has had a number of health problems over the last decade, in fact. In 2011, he was treated for a blocked coronary artery.
Yeah, we'll go with that one.
For a bladder infection. And in 2013, he had exploratory surgery on his abdomen. And of course, in 2019, at Christmas, you probably remember, he spent 4 nights here at the King Edward VII Hospital. That was leading up to Christmas Eve. Again, Palace said at the time he was suffering from an infection, but they didn't give any further details. He was able to leave at that point and go and spend Christmas with the Queen and the rest of the family at Windsor. And I suspect there was some hope that perhaps he might be leaving King Edward's Jail within the next few days.
And just to reiterate, to repeat that statement, the Duke of Edinburgh being transferred from King Edward VII Hospital to St Bartholomew's Hospital, and as Jonathan said, he is there. And of course, we knew that Prince Charles visited the Duke of Edinburgh, and the Queen has not.
No, the Queen has not. Perhaps that might be Naga, because if the Queen arrives at the hospital, it could be taken as a sign that perhaps things might be more serious.
Do you know, I hate little roads like this. It gets confusing on the sat-nav because they don't actually exist.
Turn left. Keep left. Then turn left. Turn left.
It seems almost from the statement that he does need some further treatment.
John McManus, thanks very much for bringing us today. That's our correspondent there, John. And just to reiterate the statement from Palace, just an update on the Duke of Edinburgh.
Huge thank you for the Facebook likes, guys. Much appreciated. Oh, that's Andy Harry. Whoa! Bleeding hell, mate! How in bloody hell did you get a job? See that bus driver? He was going like nothing. Someone gonna let me go.
5 people have completed the list in their lifetimes. I'm going to be the first person to attempt to do it in a single year.
We're going to have the hypothermia risk. We're going to have jellyfish.
Take the exit.
Sharks, currents, fatigue.
She's swimming for 14 hours, 6 hours. I can't really imagine doing anything for 14 hours straight.
My biggest fear is
I don't think I've ever driven on these roads before, actually. Oh wow, count me out, mate. Oh, we just arrived in Kent. Oh, what we slowing up for? Caused me to have a bleeding accident.
Keep left, then take the exit left. Take the exit left. Keep left, then turn left.
Yeah, it was a bit close here, wasn't it?
Also, I had lost all faith in my body. It felt like I'd been gaslit by my own body for 7 years. So I
Keep
had this
left.
compulsion to push myself and to sort of overachieve. So when I was started to get better,
I always hate these because some of these are static models.
it was
Like that lane, if I win the second one there, I would be waiting for literally ever.
take whatever I threw at it, and I never felt like I'd tried hard enough. If I managed to do something, like when I started the English Channel in 2012, everyone had told me that it would be the hardest thing I ever did, and actually being able to swim to France was such a relief and a release of being healthy for that length of time that I felt like I hadn't tried hard enough. So I kept pushing myself further and further, and Ocean 7 was finally the one where I learned to listen to myself and say, "Do you know what, I've got this, I don't have anything more to prove." Well, can you, do you mind talking about in terms of Ocean 7? Absolutely. Well, tell me then, so tell me the order, the potential
Those two in front are having like a race.
desired order of the oceans or procedure against sink swim. So, I mean, they are around the world. So you had, I mean, part of the logistical problem was figuring out a route where I could physically fit them all in a single year, where I would have, at least a month off to recover between them, because they are all epic in their own right. And for lots of swimmers, even one of these individual channels is enough for their lifetime. So figuring them out to work out, I had planned for it to be Northern Ireland to Scotland in September, where the water would get as warmest, because it's going to be warm at any time. What temperature would it be roughly then? Well, still only
Hey, Spacefish, what's up, dude?
degrees, but I know some people who swim at 13 degrees.
I couldn't think of a better kind of stream to be doing for homework.
That would have been done in September. And there's not
We're just driving by, not really got anything to really focus on. Just watch the world go by, really.
Pretty stable weather patterns and pretty stable temperature at that time of year. Then over to Hawaii in December to swim from Molokai to Oahu, which is the longest one. That's 28 miles in a straight line. And how without any
Well, someone's been fly tipping on the side there.
You stand on dry land and you're not allowed any insulation, propulsion or flotation devices of any kind. So no wetsuit, no fins, no paddles on your hands. So you've just got a regulation swim costume, hat and goggles and grease on your body. That's all you're allowed. You're not allowed to touch the boat, the support boat at any stage. And no
What the
So if I get cramp, I have to stretch it out.
what the radio?
Get stung by jellyfish, which I did take in at mine, and I'd have to sort of peel the tentacles off myself. Carry on. So the only physical, like, human contact I have, I'm face down in the water, is every hour they would tap on the boat to alert me. I would lift my head and they would drop my water bottle into the water ahead of me. I would pick it up, lie on my back like a little sea otter and keep kicking.
Yeah, I don't, no idea. I have no idea. It's BBC Radio 5. It's kind of like one of the few stations that don't do music, so it's like, oh well, I'll shove that on.
Say you're. Let's start with. Let's say halfway through. What are you thinking about?
The best time's nothing, to be honest. I mean, one of the things that they couldn't shoehorn into the film was that I'd actually spent a year in Thailand ordained as a Buddhist nun, studying.
I mean, hey, at least they're not talking about COVID, so I mean, you know, that's better than nothing. No, I don't. I'm literally using keyboard.
So I'm studying meditation, and really that's what I do. So it's a very kind of mindfulness-based sort of type of meditation. So I'm genuinely thinking of nothing, just feeling my body moving, feeling what the water's doing, and keeping on going.
We didn't get through the list, so that's fine. But you also have a son, Dylan, who is you homeschool, and who I think we did hear him in that trailer, didn't we?
Yes, we did briefly, yeah.
So, I mean, I can see the big wide smile on your face when you talk of him. But how did he feel about this?
When I first ever talked about swimming the English Channel, I mean, he was just turned 4 when I swam the English Channel the first time, and you know, he's never known a time where his mum didn't do these crazy things. I mean, he literally learned to count sitting on my hips while I did press up to the kitchen, and you know, he loved. When he was 3, I put him in a little wetsuit and a little dinghy with a water pistol, and put a surfboard leash onto my ankle.
Yeah, I mean, I could use controller, but I suppose
You know, so he was a part and parcel
I don't know.
of training, and
I'm so used to keyboard now. It's like,
obviously doing all 7 in a single year, you know, it was incredibly tough for all of us, and you know, watching the stresses and strains for him on dry land, you know, was a huge journey that we both went on.
Spoiling anything by saying that this is a challenge that you could consider taking on again. How much does he play into that decision making now?
So when I finished my swims, I sort of went back to the hotel, very sort of proud of
oh come on, don't die me now. Keep going, keep going, keep going.
done, I've finished, and I'm free.
Oh heck.
He sort of looked at me, you know, he'd only just been diagnosed with autism. He sort of looked at me in the most pure way with a disappointment then. And I'm like, oh my goodness, why? And
Do you know, I almost thought I was going to go backwards for a second.
then actually, it turned out you could choose our next adventure. And he said, without reading the story, oh good, we'll stay in a yurt in Alaska in the snow in February. And we did. I found a way to, you know, make that happen for him. And he's actually been the driving force in our adventures ever since. So he's got me swimming 30 meters below the surface of the ocean in natural light.
Right, now remember, right side of the road, right side. I love this bit, there's no speed limit on this bit. Always trying to see how fast can we go. Can we get it up to like 50? Probably not. No.
Stay with me for just a moment. I just want to update our listeners this morning. If they're just tuning in, many of you are getting alerts on the phone or in terms of media. I just want to update you on the health of the Duke. We had a statement from Buckingham Palace around 12:30 confirming that he's been transferred to another hospital. He had been at the King Seven Hospital in central London.
Precisely, yes, yeah, left is best.
What Buckingham Palace understand is that the Duke has been transferred to St Bart's Bartholomew's Hospital, where doctors
Oh, I know, it's all in kilometres.
infection, as well as undertake testing and
God, he didn't give me much room.
existing heart conditions.
Right turn
This
ahead.
statement includes
Turn
Duke-based
right.
and is responding to treatment, but is expected to remain
mean, really, I don't struggle with the swapping between the left and the right side so much, because I mean, like most video games are always based in like the US and stuff, so it's like, oh well, that's always on the right side of the road. So for me, I don't really struggle that much at all. Well, do you know what? The Brits would be happy with South Africa then. Creatures of habit, the old British. Love the left side, love their miles an hour.
Keep right.
Do you still suffer from chronic fatigue?
I would say that personally I don't suffer in terms of the fact that yes, I do still have symptoms. I was so lucky
Take
that
the exit right.
when I was in a wheelchair to when I swam the English Channel the first time, it was 15 years. So it wasn't just
Ah.
that I was in a wheelchair and then suddenly I had loads of energy. There was a lot of time that had passed, and I was so fortunate to have had about 10 years where I was really fatigued.
Oh, I hate this turning. It splits off into two, doesn't it?
Completely fatigued.
No! Why do I have to have that bloody traffic?
Single mum and dealing with my son with autism.
Oh no, saying that's not too bad. Those guys are going left.
Kind of knew
Oh well, go on. You can fit through there.
but I don't suffer in the
I
same
could get a
way.
bus through there.
Much better at advocating for myself and
Oh,
saying,
go on, mate. You having a bleeding
I
laugh?
know I can't do lots of things. It's like, right, let's wrap up.
What's your problem with the guy in front?
Let's
Move.
engage in listening to my body, and that really helps me.
Come on, move up.
And not push myself when I need to rest.
I like the way you've negotiated my use of the word suffer, and I think the way you put it is much more eloquent and appropriate. So thank you for that, Beth. Who knows what is next for you? Hey, in 10 seconds, give me one quick ambition.
Oh, go on. It's green, you blithering idiot.
We all got that ambition. Beth French.
Oh.
First woman to swim the Molokai Channel in Hawaii.
This is gonna get painful.
Usually the first person to swim from Cornwall to the islands of Scilly. Took on the Seven Oceans Challenge, Ocean 7 Challenge.
Ow, bleeding neck. And the AI's got himself confussed. Oh, shit. Right.
Time now is 12. It's coming up to 2 minutes to
Well, we missed these lights.
Nihal is taking over, and of course, Nihal, we've had that update from Buckingham Palace. I know you'll continue with those updates, but lots of other stuff happening in your programme.
Yes, we are starting off the show. School runnings on a Monday. We talk all things parenting. Kerry Katona is with us alongside the Reverend Kate Buckley. After 2 o'clock, we have another.
Will we be able to make these lights or not? I mean, I don't know.
But she's got a really interesting documentary series. I don't know if you've seen any previews of this, Naga.
No.
But it's about people's kind of DNA.
Oh my god, it's probably backed up all the way back to the highway again.
Just trying to find out
Look at how bad the traffic is behind.
father that met someone else about whether they're going to pass on a genetic issue to their kids. It's a really fascinating. You know, it's Lacey Thomas, I just thought that was brilliant. Taking
Alright, we're off.
I know. Well, you kind of did.
And red light.
That's the currency I accept is that chart. So you kind of did bribe me to be paid food. And anyone knows that men, that's a really good way to bribe us, right? It's food.
Any sex, trust me, bribe me with food quite easy.
Okay.
Good food, quite easy.
Good.
Have you been dressing up? One of the things we spoke about was dressing up. You know, Golden Globes last night. Dressing up.
So we should probably get some more fuel at the next station, I think.
Go around the roundabout. First exit.
Outside the King Edward VII Hospital for almost a fortnight, but he was not going home. Instead, he went east to another London hospital, St Bartholomew's, where the palace says treatment for
Go on, let's sneak on. Let's go, 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 go.
Prince Philip is, says the palace, comfortable and responding to treatment, but is expected to stay in hospital until at least
Do you know, I like how it seems they've got a different speed limit for the weather. Like, they have a speed limit for when it's clear conditions and it's sunny, and then they have another speed limit for if it's raining and stuff.
The Labour chair of the Home Affairs Select Committee, Eva Cooper, called for stronger measures to prevent variants of entry.
Oh, come on, mate, it's 55 along here.
Tony Smith says a more joined-up strategy is urgently needed.
New variants may crop up, which might undermine everything that we've done. There is a very clear need to engage the workforce and see what we can do with the airlines, the carriers, and the internal travel network to prevent new importations. And I don't think we're quite there yet.
Boris Johnson says the government had acted as fast as they could to get the UK's return scheme going. It's a very tough regime, he said, a massive effort was being made to contain the Brazilian variant.
Yeah, that's it. Go on, turn off, mate. Right, can we keep an eye out for service stations? Because we are actually getting a little low on fuel. Oh, did you see him? Look, cut me up. I mean, as if it ain't bad enough that cars do it, but he should know better. Oh, gas station.
Researchers from the Office for National Statistics believe any increased risk to staff from reopening classrooms is mitigated by the strict control measures schools have put in place. The gap
I have to do it right here, don't I?
of the leading
And
Irish
then
Gordon Elliott after he was pictured
this
with
one.
a dead horse. Mr. Elliott has apologised and said the photo was taken some time ago after the horse had died of a heart attack. The Irish racing authorities have begun an investigation. A plea's gone out to adrenaline junkies to help keep alive an obscure sport you've probably never heard of. The last remaining motorbike team in the UK is on the lookout for new members. Catherine Cracknell's been investigating.
Motorball, sometimes called motorcycle polo, has its origins in the First World War.
That was a motorbike? That sounded more like a chainsaw.
Including France, which hosts tournaments. It's similar to regular football, but with 4 out of the 5 players on each team on motorbikes. At stage, there were 125 teams in the UK, and by the 1990s, only the Hayes and South motorball remained. It's now big for the sports reached the end of the road because of the lack of venues and the cost of maintaining equipment. So if you can handle a few knocks and
Oh, well, no point rushing these two. Are going to let me out.
University College is up 78 points, it was 65-62, and the weather can be largely dry across the UK this afternoon with some sunny spells. Top temperatures of 8 Celsius in Edinburgh, Belfast, 9 in Cardiff, and 10 in London. Big cities.
Go on, go now. Go now.
This is Portugal with VJ.
Nah, okay. Somebody let him out, please. Do it for me, you fellow trucker boy, yeah?
To be fair, like our previous campings, we was already pretty good at relaxing. So let her relax. What are you gonna do? Just put on some nice tunes, like a scented candle.
Alright, go after this one. Go on, go.
On the
Go! Look, there's a big gap. Go! No, I know, right, miserable bunch. It's alright, two can play that game, because it just means you won't bother letting anyone else out when they want to be let out. Ooh, what's those structures over there? Did you see that? Probably not, because it was just out of view. And now, what are we slowing up for now? Let's get our speed up, and then we got to slow down for something. That, sir, is a nice Mustang, let me tell you. Do you know, is it just me, or is it like a lot more trees and just generally a lot more details? Like, I've been noticing way more details just on the map, which I never remember seeing before. And I mean, the sat-nav tends to take you through the same old roads again and again. Even some like the road markings that I saw around by London. Some of the objects and stuff, and I'm thinking, hang on a minute, that's weird. I don't remember updating Pro Mods. I'm starting to think maybe it's gonna rain. Oh, this is going to be a little sketchy. need to get over, don't I? Huge thank you for the Facebook likes, guys. Much appreciated. Oh no, not back up to 4 lanes again. This gets really confusing. The sat nav doesn't help either when it goes 4 lanes. Oh, we're gonna get back into 3. Okay, that's alright then. Ace. I must drive that route one of these days. I've never got around to driving it yet. Does that mean we're in Germany? I don't know, I can't keep up. Oh, I gotta go over again. Come on, mate, let me in, let me in. Sure, just as well you're not here to spout about all that lot. Oh, I'll be turning off the radio. Oh, do you know what? I hate people like that. I mean, do you know what? Oh, don't get me wrong. You want to be religious, whatever. That's your prerogative, right? You know, do what you want. It's your life. But it's those people that try to project their religion onto other people when it hasn't been asked for. I hate those people. They just shouldn't exist. It's those people that cause trouble in the world. And then they wonder why afterwards religion is like the big cause of conflict and whatnot. Yeah, no, I know, right? I mean, like, you know, religion could be a great thing when it's like up to the individual, you know. But when you then force somebody, you just like go up to random and start preaching about it. I don't know about you, but the very first thing I think when I get someone do that to me, it's like, all you've done is you've instantly put me off that religion just by coming up to me about it and imposing it on me, you know. It just instantly puts me off on the back foot. That sun looks really weird behind. know, it just comes across as like desperation, you know? Oh, look at this guy, he's like stopped.
The idea that there is a child-parent relationship is a metaphor within all faiths and religions, beliefs and spiritualities. When you have kids, however that happens for you, if that happens for you, it's a pivotal moment in your spiritual journey because you start asking
Why are those road signs blacked out? Oh, these ones aren't. Oh, okay. I had me worried there for a second. I thought we were coming to a dead end. I don't know, I can barely hear it. I mean, on the flip side, though, I would say I would be more inclined to probably trust any religion over a government. I mean, I can't think of anybody else who can be less trustworthy than a government.
How do you, Kate, make sure that faith doesn't act as kind of judge, jury, and execution? So many conversations I've had over the years when people come and they're a bit scared to go to people of faith to ask for advice because they're just worried that someone's going to go, oh, well, there's this verse in the Quran, or this verse in the Bible, or there's this in whatever faith you happen to follow, and it tells you this, and therefore there's a lot of judgment to go around as there is with
Yeah, do you know, I think the problem is that there's not a single religion that's right, if you know what I mean. And you know, if there's one thing that really bugs me, and you know, you might have a better perspective of this because you're down in South Africa, right? So you're completely non-biased. But if there's one thing that kind of annoys me is, you know, being up here in the UK, generally speaking, as you go through the education system, you don't get shoved down like the Christianity view, but you when you look back at some of the stuff you get taught in school, you kind of then see how they've twisted, like, sometimes history, or how they've directed looking at a subject based off of like almost like a Christian bias, if you know what I mean. I mean, in the sense that you hear a lot of the stuff that like the other religions do wrong, but then you never really hear about what's been done wrong with any sort of Christianity or, like, you know, Catholics or anything like that. It's like none of that comes up. And then that's when you start to wonder, neutrality? Perhaps, maybe not. called? What we got up here? What's that sign? Trying to think with Germany, it's all up and down. Oh, there's a McDonald's over there. Yeah, I mean, the UK, you can practice pretty much any religion you want to. But I mean, when you go through like education, there is a bit of a bias. Or at least I notice so anyway. I mean, maybe it doesn't happen across the board, but oh heck, I've got to try and go over now. Are you letting me in? Thank you. Yeah, no, I fully get what you mean, dude. Yep, hit the nail on the head. Society expectations. That can be just as deadly. Oh, bleed, now cut me out, mate. Seriously? I hate driving at night. Can we have the daytime back, please? Was that the same woman still preaching? You know when you just hear the same voice for like long enough, you get bored of the voice? She's that bored voice. I think she's going on about relationships at the moment. You know, I don't know why that's a problem. I mean, who's got a relationship at the moment, I mean, is, you know, you're not exactly going to be meeting anybody new, are you? I mean, not at the moment, so not really an issue, right? You're not already in a relationship, it's not going to be an issue, not at the moment. Not unless it's like virtually, and then that isn't a problem. Just turn your phone off, simple. Do you know what I'm surprised at? I haven't seen a single copper. Oh. You know what? Never mind. Never mind. Just, yeah, don't look to the left-hand side. Never mind. Never mind. I think I just jinxed it. Oh, there are days. I thought she just said it, in our days. I'm thinking, oh my god, how old is she? No, I know, right? That you couldn't script that. I mean, at least he was busy pulling someone else over, so he couldn't pull me over. The only thing I will say, though, I don't agree with is some of the AI cops. They will give you a speeding ticket for being like 4 miles an hour over the speed limit. I mean, like, what? 4 miles an hour? Oh, here you are, sir. Take a £300 fine. What? Speeding. I was only going 4 miles an hour and over. Yeah, well, that's 4 miles an hour more than what you should have been. So, £300. Great. Just great. That's just what I wanted. I mean, hey, at least they can't do me for drink driving. See, the moral of the story, kids, is it's not about not doing the crime. It's about not getting caught. Just don't get caught. FYI, not legal advice. Oh god, she's gone back to the Bible again. Pretty much, yes. I'm just getting like a 5-star wanted level. Like the American Army on my doorstep. Open up, you're speeding! Yeah, no, I know, that was like clear as day on the radio. Oh, copper, act normal, act normal. I mean, what? Yeah, I mean, that one liner just came up perfectly on the radio, didn't it? Like, the rest of it, I'd barely heard it, and then that came up and I thought, oh.
Children and to considering the start that she had in life and starting officially works Bellamy. The fact that she's here now with 5 children, she's been solo for 12 years, and has found love again is something to say, wow, amazing, amazing. Alright, let's see.
Yeah, precisely. I mean, they created a mountain for themselves, really, didn't they? I mean, how could you possibly commit a crime when a crime never existed? Anyway, to be honest with you, for the most part, the law is just a money-making scheme, if you think about it. Yeah, it does a little bit of justice, but then look at all the money that is made from tickets, minor offences, all the court charges, civil cases. That's another one. The amount of money they make for court and stuff. Lawyers, they make money. Oh, I tell you what, yep, great money-making scheme. You think about it. Oh my god, another copper! We just had one about 100 yards back! Yeah, no, true that. I mean, it's just like, I'll give you a prime example. It's just like drinking ages, right? You know, the UK is prime example. That is such a massive problem, right? The reason why so many young adults go crazy with booze when they're in their, like, when they can drink in their late teens and stuff, is because it was banned in the first place till you get to 18. Like, take France, like, they literally have the most relaxed drinking laws ever, and they don't have drinking problems. They don't have big, massive problems at the pubs every Friday, Saturday night. Doesn't exist over there. See, the thing is, if you tell someone not to do something, they're going to do it. It's one of the most basic principles to ever get your head around for years. Well, alright, I mean, their taste in booze is a completely other subject entirely. I mean, you know, it is France after all, but I mean, the principles there. Bottle of wine in one hand, a baguette in the other. And a nice croissant between their butt cheeks. Get a load of these buns. How to offend every single French person in 30 seconds or less. Oh damn it, there's a copper again. I'm not drinking, honestly I'm not. My erratic lane control is just arthritis. Oh wait, then I shouldn't be driving at all, should I? Oh god damn it. Oh, so yeah, kind of the same thing then, Spacefish. I see. What happens in your country is exactly the same in the UK. You know, you can get a drink once you turn 18 and stuff, and then everyone just goes wild. Parties, booze, all of that jazz. Night clubbing. you know what? The US are really bad with their drink laws, aren't they? Because they're like 21, aren't they? Like the amount of conversations I've heard of where like a Brit is having a conversation with America, like, oh, do you know, just give me a sec, I'm gonna go grab a beer. He's like 19, 20 or something, and then you got this American who's like 21, 22, like, wait, you can drink? It's like, yeah. Oh, we won't go for this gas station, we'll go for the next one. It's some gas.
So here we are, Monday, first show of the week. School Runnings is here. Kerry Cantona, singer, TV star, 5 children: Molly, Lily, Heidi, Max, DJ.
So do Uganda have much of a problem, or is it not as bad?
19-year-old daughter Ruby and son Arthur, 17. As always, get in contact with us. 850.
I mean, I don't know whether you know this, Grindstone, but in the UK, right? Obviously, you can't purchase alcohol unless you're 18. Yeah, you can. What, on your own, 18. And that's where you get all the ID shit, right? If you're 16, between 16 and 18, you can have alcohol with a meal legally and with adults present. And then if you're over the age of 5, if it's at home, you can't buy or consume on premises, but you can drink at home. Is that just like so like messed up or what? I mean, that's like 3 different variations of the law right there. So you'd have as much drink as you want, like when over 5 at home. It's crazy. Oh wait, really? How shit is life in Uganda then? Good God. I mean, it must be pretty bad to be, Wait, hang on, Uganda? Isn't that the one that just had that, that election and they were cutting off the internet and all that lot, so... yeah, okay, I can kind of understand why they're probably turning to alcohol. Yeah, I mean, the problem with Britain, Grindstone, is, like, we've got this really bad culture, tailored around work life. So, like, binge drinking is the thing in the UK. It's kind of like, alright, we'll work throughout the week, and then by the time Friday, Saturday comes, oof, you're gonna hate yourself on the Monday morning. Well, I can't argue with that, Grindstone. I mean, what can I say? They've got us by the balls. Although, if you want the worst stats, right? I saw an article on this on about, I think it was about 2012. There was an article where there was a survey done about the average percentage of alcohol consumed in the European Union. If you want to know who ended up consuming the most alcohol by population over the course of a year, you're going to shock yourself. You're actually going to shock yourself by the average amount of drinks of the population out of the whole of the European Union. Jersey was number 1. I kid you not. I actually kid you not. Like, Grindstone, you might not believe it, but I'll have to find you the article, dude. Oh, I'll go for the next gas station. Can't be asked.
I will be there for them whatever happens, and that is life. You know, we all
Yeah, no, it was, yeah.
you know, living a happy
Yeah,
life.
number one was because obviously we got a lower population,
That situation when you're in that
so it inflated our figures.
Daughter's 19, son's 17. Now I have one of each as well. Can you rely on who's the
Yeah, no, I was seriously shocked. When I first saw the article, I'm like, is this some bogus website or something? But I did some looking into it, and it was like, nah, definitely authentic.
They're both unique, brilliant human beings who I am phenomenally proud of and cannot believe it turned out.
Ooh, I like this road surface.
Eldest is 20 in August as well.
Austria, I'll come again.
I'm eldest baby the same age, Kerry. And it's that thing, you, just as they change.
No, I haven't gone. How much would you go for a 2-bedroom house in the UK, Grindstone? If I was to give you the equivalent to what it is over here, you would actually have a heart attack. But yeah, okay, I'm curious. How much?
All those years ago, we've changed and grown together. When we talk to our kids about our complicated pasts or our difficulties that we had, well, we do it in an age-appropriate way. So it's okay to say to your 3-year-old, Mummy's feeling sad today, she's feeling sad in her heart, or she's feeling sad in her head. And we say those things, and then what that means is that when they grow up,
250,000. Do you want to know how much I would be expecting to pay for a 2-bedroom house over here? Would you like to take a guess?
because it's much better to use age-appropriate language and to talk about that sadness is part of what makes us human. Those difficult things that happen to us, it is not a bed of roses, it's not all going to be sunshines and rainbows. It can't be, because what kind of existence would that be? If it was all perfect and easy, what sort of life would we be? And so my daughter...
That always sounds cool when you say like, oh, no, just casually 4 million rand, space fish. It sounds like you made a millions. Shame it's not actual millions. I would probably be expecting around 400,000? 400,000 pound. I mean, the average 3-bedroom house is about 600,000 to 700,000. So, oh well, Space Fish, you're spot on then. 400,000, yeah. Nah, Grindstone, they're not. Dude, they're not. They're really not. That's you're feeding into the press media bias right there. They like to make us sound like a tax haven, but yeah, as if we're all millionaires, but yeah. See, the problem is I would agree with Spacefish by like, yeah, you effectively pay the same even though like the prices are different because the earnings are different, the cost of living's different, but we end up paying a lot more. Like, not only is our cost of living higher, but we can get so little on island, it inflates the prices so much because there's no competition. We have to buy everything online, and then you've got the government putting the highest tax rates possible on everything online. And I mean, the minimum wage over here isn't much higher. Yeah, we're like London, Grindstone. We're actually the same as London. Oh, I like this tunnel. This is a great tunnel. Yeah, go on, dude.
I feel like forgotten. Maybe that's the word. I feel forgotten.
Kate, I've got to bring Kate in on that because her facial expression when you said forgotten.
That is a good question. I have no idea.
This is the goal. This is the aim.
I know.
That's when we know our job's done. You know, and what a wonderful thing. I mean, we have it conversing with Matt. So the other thing in this is to realise how your parents feel about you, right? That's the other thing. Is that I've got older parents who now I've grown up and I've actually they need me to look after them a little bit now. And that shifts the relationship with your own children as well. Where you sort of things that continue.
I can believe that, Grindstone. I really can.
Part of a big story of grandparents now. You know, I'm always looking at you with a teenager. So I find teenagers much better than Thomas because Thomas, there is no negotiating. You know, what's the difference between a terrorist and a Thomas?
Yeah, I mean, I have no idea what the income tax actually is. I don't even earn enough to pay income tax. If that gives you any idea.
When we could, you know, a play day or whatever, and then come back and go on team they're fantastic. It's so nice and done. So when you're like looking over your shoulder going, that's what we're talking about.
Yeah, do you know, I hate hourly wages, man. Like, I can't keep up with the minimum wage. It's always changing. I mean, especially for you guys in the UK, because you've obviously got a different age system going on as well, so it's even more of a nightmare. I mean, if there's one thing I will say, right, if there's one perk I would say to being over here, which is quite a good perk, not to rub it in, right, seriously, not to rub it in, mate, but the entire island is on fibre. Our government has paid for every single building in the island to be fibre optic ready. So, yeah, I mean, I'm on fibre, definitely on fibre. So, I mean, that's a bonus, I suppose. My brake stopped working. That wasn't my fault. My brake, I think my keyboard got confused.
You know, we dismantled the patriarchy just for the last 10 minutes that we've got together, but it's that patriarchal narrative, isn't it? Is that, you know, that somehow as women we are expected to maintain that household. I mean, one of the questions people ask me is that, you know, family and it's got to be one.
You pretty don't want to know minimum wage over here. Yeah, no, I know, because you got that really shitty age restriction. We haven't got that over here. We just got the set minimum wage. And I think
Do you know what we did a whole show about single parents the other day, and 90%.
minimum wage around £9 or something over here at the moment. About £9, £10.
Maybe you'll just go, yeah, well, that's the society we're living in. And she was talking to a work colleague in the office, and she said she just bought a new pair of shoes, a new pair of trainers, and a chat, and something.
I think it might be £9 something.
Well, my tax is what you pay for. Yeah, I mean, that's recently, like, this is now like the 1850s or 1950s. Is that been
Because the ages in the UK, you get paid a set wage should be, what is it, between 18 to 25, you get the lower minimum wage. And then 25 above get the national minimum wage. And thanks for clearing that up, Grindstone. 15, 16, you're not entitled to none. So in other words, if you're 15, 16 in the UK, don't bother. Just don't bother. Have fun on Fortnite for a couple of years or something. have to do what they have to do. That's a funny voice. That's a funny voice, not gonna lie.
What I'm hearing in all this conversation is whenever we reduce someone to the role that we perceive that we think they should.
Why did she put that voice on? Why did she put that on? That made no sense. She didn't need to put that on.
It's when we reduce someone to just inverted commas whatever that's presented as, but we forget that person's a human being first, capable of love and being loved, and actually that we've all got insecurities, we've all messed up, we've all fallen short. It looks like different things for different people, but when we start from a position of shared humanity and say, actually, look at you, you are fearfully and wonderfully made, you are a gorgeous human being who was brought into this world.
Yeah, Grindstone, don't die in Westminster, will you?
Every single human life is valued and loved, and we work from that point. Yeah. That's actually, that changes the whole perspective of it.
Kerry, do you think and say to ourselves, we have your kids because you were so deprived?
In fact, I made a really list.
Yeah, do you know, I will say that's kind of that's a sad thing. I mean, like along with a lot of African countries, the main thing that's stopping them from allowing you guys to really develop yourselves is your own governments. It's sad. It's really sad because you got the potential. You really got the potential to, you know, turn into a much nicer place to actually live in, you know, and it's just not. You're denied it by your governments, which is just a shame.
People go through these things, and if somebody like me can get through it aside, learn to forgive myself, then anybody can. But what I've done with my kids, as much as I preach it, I have overcompensated with my children. They've got everything they've ever wanted. And you never love a child. Maybe, I don't know, for the right or wrong reasons, but I've let my kids get over so much because I don't ever want to be that bad influence or be the baddie. They have to remember as well, Molly and Lily see Brian as and when, you know, not that very often. You know, my Maxine Hardyston is not involved whatsoever, hasn't been for a million years, and DJ Sunny isn't here anymore. So I'm mom, dad, brother, sister, auntie, uncle. I'm an only child as well. So especially my younger three, Max, Heidi and DJ, all they actually have.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have got the real issues to be dealing with. Everything's pretty trivial up here.
And gifting them. I go over the top at Christmas because I'll never forget. I have to tell this story. I'll never forget being home after getting out of refuge, and it was Christmas Day, and we had no decoration.
I get what you mean, Grindstone. It's kind of like it doesn't incentivize you to work, does it? Not really. I mean, I know I wouldn't do it. It hit the nail on the head there, mate. I mean, if they could tax here, they would.
Then to the right. Turn right.
It was a Christmas, we were doing an intimacy for us, I was an ambassador for it. I bought all the children toys for Christmas. I only got the cheap things, but we were so grateful that I took Molly and Lily to this refuge to show them as much as they want for nothing, they're not spoiled. Does that make sense? And even
Yeah, go on, Grindstone.
so many charities that I've got tagged on, but my Max and Heidi and DJ would go through the toys and say, we'll give this to charity, we'll give that to charity. I gave a lot to refugees as well, and single parents, all the children's clothes. So in that respect, I am overcompensating, but I've also told them that you also have to earn it, and be so grateful for so blessed what you have, because not everybody has what we have. Yeah, the thing as well with children is
million? Are you having a laugh, dude? Good God, no wonder why there's such a housing problem in the UK. Like, no wonder why no one can afford to buy. Buy Siberia, because I'm just going to casually buy Siberia. What, you mean like garages and stuff? I mean, you gotta kind of like, you gotta kind of be looking on the optimistic side, really. I mean, at least with having South Africa like close to the equator, at least it's warmer. So at least by being homeless and that, you've got less chance of freezing to death. Not that it helps when it's like the rainy season and stuff, but I don't understand why they can't even just organise some basic like accommodation, like even like some like what's like wooden barracks or something. Even that would be better than nothing. And I mean, that would be cheap, that would be effective, that wouldn't cost a bomb, but that would definitely go a long way to at least beginning to look at the issue, if nothing else.
Thank you so much, Kerry Katona. Much pleasure, and thank you, Reverend Kate Botley, as well, for coming on the show today. It's been absolutely superb. I think you two should meet up. And yeah, you two have got to meet up and do something together. I feel like an amazing TV show coming with you two. That'd be superb.
The voice of the UK. This is BBC Radio 5 Live.
BBC News at
No, you're definitely right, Grindstone. We are developed. We're developed to exploit.
moved to a second hospital
Here
in
we go.
central
Just
London.
turn the phrasing round, buddy.
Palace said
That's how to do it.
was responding to treatment for an infection, but needed to have tests at St Bartholomew's Hospital for a pre-existing heart condition. Royal correspondent Nicholas Witchell says the public emergence of a Duke's heart condition was clear. The assumption was that he was being taken home.
It sounds really rough over there, Spacefish. I mean, like, a lot of what you're explaining is like the kind of stuff that, you know, Hollywood has trivialized, and like movies in like countries like Brazil or like what's the other one I'm thinking? Yeah, some of the South African countries where, you know, we think of like massive like cartel wars and stuff, you know, or like Bolivia, you know, that kind of thing. Oh, Uganda, aren't they tearing themselves apart at the moment? It's really nasty right now. A bit like Nigeria as well. That's another really bad place to be at the moment. DRC, is that yeah, that's right, Grindstone. Bolivia next to Brazil, all that kind of thing. They're all linked to those cartels, aren't they? DRC, is that the Democratic Republic of Congo? Didn't that used to be owned by oh wait, it's this one I want to be in. Didn't that used to be part of Belgium, like back in the colonial days?
Office for National Statistics believe any increased risk to staff from reopening classrooms is mitigated by the strict
I thought we were in Russia, like, because they have their freight on the right side of the.
Betfair has ended its relationship with the leading
border control, not the left.
He was pictured talking on a phone while sitting on a dead horse. Mr. Elliot has apologised. Here's Chris Page. Elliot has trained horses in the sport, including Tiger Rule. It's won the Grand National twice. A picture which was circulated online showed him sitting astride a dead horse. Mr. Elliot said the photo was taken some time ago after the horse died. It's hard to gallery. In a statement, the trainer said he was standing over the body, waiting to help the being removed. Then received a phone call, which he sat down to take. That's the BBC News. It's 3 minutes past 2. The Voice of the UK coming up this March on 5 Live.
Yep, you're not wrong there, mate. I mean,
Six Nations champions.
what can we say? The Europeans have always been greedy for more.
The Formula One season kicks off in Bahrain.
Hence all the conquering.
The Cheltenham Festival returns. And the football continues with live commentaries from the Premier League and Champions League.
Do you know, I sometimes wonder if the commentary on some of these various sports, I sometimes think the commentators get more excited about what's going on than anybody else. Dang, that's a shocking statistic, dude.
as well as top genealogists, social workers and doctors. Tuesday the 2nd of March, 9 p.m. is when it goes out. And it really is a fascinating documentary. I've just seen the
Damn, that was a slow barrier. I could have got away with that, just gone whoosh.
You may remember the name Professor Terry King because she's best known for working cracking one of the biggest forensic DNA cases in history. Which
Go on, let me in, mate. Thank you. You know what would be pretty interesting, Grindstone, is if you took the base minimum wage from both, say you worked from the age of 17, right, to 25 at the minimum wage, then got, say you then got another job that paid minimum wage again, 25 onwards. How many years would you have to work to get anywhere close to being able to afford a house? And I bet you the answer to that question would be you wouldn't. Not without taking out a loan. And then I would also be on the assumption that you would end up getting a better paid job further down the line. And then renting's not an option because rents are just going higher and higher. You end up getting stung way more than what you should be. And then you end up with landlords that hold all the legal cards. So you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. Oh, you're a little short this month? Oh, too bad. You're evicted. Oh, I felt like selling the house. Yeah, you got a month. Have fun. I'm bored with you guys. I want to get it for a higher rent. So, yeah, go find somewhere else. Welcome to the council. Thank you for coming to inquire about how we may be able to assist you today. Unfortunately, you're not eligible for council housing. We're ever so sorry, but please do keep in touch. If there's anything else we can assist you with,
Pre-1975, you weren't privy to the information in terms of who your biological parents were, so I just thought it was a way.
well, unfortunately, you're not entitled to any state help, unfortunately. Yeah, go on, mate. Go ahead. Go ahead, Mr. Volvo. You know, I mean, I feel sorry for those people in the UK who aren't eligible for any sort of state support. The ones who can't get social housing because they're on such a long waiting list. Can't go into renting because they can't afford it. They can't afford their own house. I mean, what do you do then? And I think the biggest thing that annoys me has got to be, we've got all of these problems in the UK, but then in the next breath, all you hear is the government is, oh, we've just put a multi-million pound package together to donate to another country who's dealing with an issue which they can't actually sort out themselves. I'm thinking, hang on a minute, we've got our own problems. Why don't you focus on the major problems that we've got in-house and then be charitable after that? I mean, charity starts at home at the end of the day. Yeah, I mean, talk about just got you by the balls, because I mean, the renting sector knows that, so they can adjust their rents accordingly to keep you locked in an ever tight spot. Price of houses you can't afford anyway, so I mean, what are you supposed to do? This is a little bit of a dodgy road, this overpass. Yeah, you're quite right there, dude. And then we live in this really shit society where there's this really if I could eradicate this concept, I bloody well would, right? Because it really it makes my blood boil, right? Because all you then get, right, is well, you know, the reason why there isn't much support in this country is because you're supposed to, you know, do really, really well in education, and then you'll get a really good paid job, and then you'll be just fine. I'm thinking, hang on a minute, that's a load of bull, because you could get all the best gradings in the world. You could get all of the opportunities to then go through college, into university, all that kind of stuff. But you're still not guaranteed the job, and then you've just got, you know, you've got about 10 grand's worth of university fees that you've got to try and pay off. Not to mention you struggle with the accommodation while you're there because the support packages are crap, and it's like, it's the worst misconception ever. Oh, it's just work hard for it. It will fall in your lap. You know, work hard will pay off, and it's like, yeah, but no, it doesn't work like that. It's only if someone gives you the opportunity to get into a well-paid job. Because you're not guaranteed it just because you've gone through university. It's rubbish. Not these days. So you get people think, oh, well, they didn't help themselves really because they should have, you know, worked hard and got a good job. And it's like, the world isn't like that, and you should know better. The people should know better. It's the worst. Oh, I wish I could eradicate that one. That social bias right there. It's just it's bad. I mean, not to mention, job competition these days are really up high. And then the biggest one, I tell you what, you probably hate this one, Grindstone. You probably really feel this one is the expectations of companies these days, because they know people are like going through universities and stuff. They're like, oh no, we want people with experience now. No, we want experience. We want experience. Yeah, but I got the grades. Nah, you got experience in the job. Like how am I supposed to get experience exactly if I've never worked in the sector? Because every single job in that sector requires experience. So haven't you just completely killed that sector off yourself? Just dead, just right there. So it's just supporting a new culture of oh, right, let's turn the UK into apprenticeships, and then you'll have apprenticeships on like really shitty wages, and then they'll then be locked into that sector. Yeah, it's so dumb, Grindstone. It's so dumb. Pulled in a bit close, that one. Yeah, and then you get yourself a bachelor's degree, and then you go in for an interview, and then be like, oh, what experience do you have in the industry? None, but I got you your bachelor degree. Ah. Well, we'll consider you for the position. Thank you for coming in. Thanks for taking the time. Oh, no, do you know what? That really bugs me. That really bugs me. The amount of times, right, companies don't even bother to reply to you nowadays. Like, you send and apply for a job, and you don't even get an acknowledgement. Like, not even a really simple thing to be like, oh, well, thank you for applying, but unfortunately you didn't shortlist or anything like that. Just, there's not even common decency like that anymore. It's just, no, you never hear from them again. Or some of the ones where you go through the interview stage and you just get nothing. Absolutely sweet FA. It's infuriating. And I don't know whether you know this one, but there's quite a lot of the time now, what happens with jobs is they advertise it internally. They already pick who's going to get the job, but then they advertise it in the public just because they legally have to. So the amount of times you actually apply for a job and you go through the rigmarole of going for an interview and that, you're just wasting your time because someone's already got the job. They've already made up their mind. Yeah, I don't see why not. I mean, that'd be a great way to make a wage. At the end of the day, all you've got to learn to do is learn how to divert from answering a question, right? That's number one. Be good at making promises, which you don't have to stick by afterwards. So that's point number two. Being able to put a whole massive speech together about absolute babble and don't really care or mean a word about any of it, but it looks good in the in the debating chambers. And yeah, you should be golden after that.
Some people that were really chat didn't want to talk about Omicron, and that's totally fair enough. That's totally their right.
How does the science work?
Ooh, unmarked. Poor bugger. Does anybody want to take a guess how much politicians over here get paid? You know what, I'm surprised it hasn't rained yet. Hasn't been any rain, it's weird.
Very few, I would say. But also, we have to be careful that we are being faced with real evidence, because presumably it is open to exploitation, isn't it? Because some people will be quite desperate to find out. Where there is desperation, there is exploitation.
100%. And I think there are so many home kits. I mean, there's this insatiable appetite for information. And it was like a couple of years ago, everyone was doing an ancestry home kit. And it was like, oh, I'm 10% this and I'm 9% that. And I mean, I don't know enough about that to know whether or not, they are absolutely accurate. But I think when Shuri didn't have
Keep right. Then take the exit right.
Oh, we changing countries.
about something, she was always very honest about
Take
that.
the exit right.
There were one or two occasions where we didn't have a name, where we were 100% sure that was the person that they were looking for, and she said, in my professional opinion, I imagine it could be this man. So yeah, we were always very, very upfront with everyone.
Whose story has left the most lasting impression?
I think the triplets are really impressive and.
Paderborn, that's Germany, I believe.
So yeah, 3 lads in Northern Ireland. They knew who their birth mother was.
Well, I mean, I suppose that is good news, dude. I mean, congrats, but it's a bit bittersweet, isn't it? Because, I mean,
They were the kindest.
yeah, you're entering a new,
Souls in young bodies.
you're entering a new kind of tax, aren't you? New kind of tax, insurance, all that bollocks,
It was a pleasure to be around them, and they didn't know what ethnicity they were, and that was a complete shock. I won't ruin it, but they had one.
Oh,
answer,
lol.
Something in mind, and turns out their birth father was from a greatly different place than imagined.
And this isn't just about trying to find out who your parents are. Tell us about Charlie and Rob.
Yes. So I suppose that's how it differs to Long Lost Family, because I think a couple of people said, oh, this sounds very similar. I mean, it's definitely similar territory, but we break it down. It's more scientific. I think we look at the DNA and the genetics. So it could be, do I have hereditary conditions, or, there's a lady called Charlie.
Oh, I don't think we got any of those because
by her father.
I didn't see anything. So I'm guessing my feed is only live feed. So yeah, John, thanks for giving me that. You just answered a question which I had no idea. It turns out my chat is only live feed. It's good to know. I have just answered a question I didn't even know I needed answering. Well, to be honest, it's one of those questions, when you're curious about it, but you don't really need to know about what the answer is. One of those nice to knows, but if you don't find out, it's like, oh well. Oh my god, look at that, that's so cool. Please drive on the right side of the road. That's, yeah, I like that. Oh, what's happening up here? Why are you hazards? What's happening?
Yeah, they feel like as soon as they're given that information.
Oh, for goodness sake.
So she was really brave to do it and allow us to document it. You know what I mean? Yeah, and she's in tomorrow.
They need to redo this bit of road.
Stories like this need to deal with the needle in the haystack. That's not
I mean, it's Minnow made this, so they're used to doing sort of like observations of
Keep
things,
right, then take the exit right.
clearly I know nothing about this world, so
Yeah. Basically, because these cars have obviously gone into the freight truck lane and they're supposed to go in the other two lanes, they've got confused. So now they can't. The AI's broken in them, so they then can't go back into the other two lanes. So now I've got to try and navigate around them.
it's like pre-COVID.
Because I mean, this is Croatia and Slovenia, isn't it? Slovenia or Serbia? I think Serbia. So this is all pro mods.
Stacey, when we are allowed safely to travel to other parts of the world,
Yes.
to tell stories of people from different parts of the world and the challenges that they face, what's first on your list? Who do you want to go and speak to? What part of the world?
So for a really, really long time, I would really love to make a documentary about Yemen. Yeah, I'm still following it.
Right, problem solved.
I can't understand why it's not on the front of every newspaper. I mean, millions of children are starving to death. Like food prices are soaring. They've been in the thick of this war for years, and every report
To be honest with you, dude, a lot of the DLC packs, Euro Truck Sim, are really cheap. So, so yeah, I mean, I'd say go for it. If you're in the position where you want to go for it, then go for it, because they're pretty good. It gives you more road to drive on. I mean, what you're seeing is not what you're going to get, because this is using pro mods. So basically, the world has been completely redone. The road systems have been redone. The signage, generally just everything's been redone by pro mods to make it look 100 times better. So do just bear that in mind.
Sometimes you're able to sort of put together some kind of coherent risk assessment. I think the problem is with Yemen, it's so unpredictable, and I think that's where they're sort of thinking, oh, I don't know if it's realistic that you can go there.
Oh, we have a massive food problem over here. Like when the boat don't come in, oh, that's funny to watch. Everyone starts panic buying. There's nothing on the shelves. It's almost like a post-apocalyptic movie. It's hilarious. Although really, I wouldn't call that much of a food problem. We don't do too bad with food over here. I mean, you can gorge on whatever you want, pretty much. You should see it in the UK. The UK are lucky. The amount of food choices they get compared to over here. Good God. They think they struggle for food. They got first world problems. Well, if I'm going to stereotype here, the American wouldn't know if the price of food went up 1 cent, because they'd have probably have eaten the cent at the same time. They would have thought that was a supporting condiment. Oh, don't. There was a massive first world problem all across the UK about a month ago. There was a Marmite shortage. And it ripped the country by storm. It was, oh, I tell you what, I don't know how we survived. It was really bad. What about you, Grindstone? Do you like Marmite? Do you either love it or you hate it? Are you a lover or are you a hater? I mean, I personally, I don't mind it. It's alright. Bit of Marmite and toast, quite nice. Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I get what you mean. You got to be in the mood for it. And this is the country for the toll roads, isn't it? Yay! Oh, we should have got you guys to give the UK a call. We could have given you a job in the Marmite factory. You could have fixed our problem. See, that's the problem when your country uses so many zeros in their numbers. They're millions of rands and stuff. You get into the bad habit of putting thousands of zeros into everything. Then next minute you know all your computers are just saying no, 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 no. It's a very nice computer system you guys have developed, but it always says no. Oh yeah, we overdid it on the zeros again. Ah, god damn it, really? Yeah, bad habit. Want us to try again? I'll give you a 1 on that one. You're gonna let him out, very nice of you. I'm gonna go in this lane. Don't know what, it's pretty built up around here. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. So you're basically being, like, for working, depending on how well you work, you're being basically bargained as to your wage and your future job, you know? It's crazy. Sup, hands, bro? I would say where we are, but I don't have a clue. Last time I checked, we were in Serbia, weren't we? Spacefish, were you keeping an eye on where we were? This is like one of those moments where I'm like, oh, I gave you the map. Wait, I was supposed to be checking the map? Oh. You weren't looking, were you? Ah. That's what I thought. Okay, cool. Oh, the capital. Oh. I'm British, not a European. That's my excuse. I should know Europe, or at least have an idea, at least. Quite clearly, I don't have a clue.
You want to be held to account, you know, and we don't want to live in an echo chamber. But I think
Right, I remember Belgrade then, somewhere around there.
you have to allow people to grow, and you have to think, maybe I don't know the entire story, maybe I haven't got the whole picture directly in front of me. I don't know, the older I get, the more I just want.
I'm not a fan of Serbia, it's full of toll roads.
And if we really disagree on a point, maybe I can listen to you and you can listen to me. As long as you know some rituals, human rights, you know, there's some things you can't allow for, but you know, homophobia, racism, etc. But on the whole, yeah, you just need to listen.
Listening is the art of a great conversation. As a Stacey, we shall continue our great conversation in a little while, so please do stay with us. It's always good to see you. Right, it's 34 minutes past 2, which means
I think, are we going to Romania? Or is it Bulgaria? I think, no, I think we're going to Bulgaria. Somewhere. We've got sausages in the back, so we're taking a couple of frankfurters down to, yeah, I think it's Bulgaria. Somewhere. When you're far too lazy and stubborn to change gear. Oh god damn it, I knew you were going to ask that. Take your pick. I don't really know. It's not far from the border to the west hand side. That probably doesn't help. I guess we'll find out in just short of 200 miles.
Keep left.
It might be there then. Got a chopper overhead. Oh, nice Lambo, or at least I would say if you hadn't been called over by the cops. Do you know what? I gotta say, I like this road surface. Or I did. We got back to this old road again. Oh, he's gonna go on the back of him! Oh no! Oh, it's a train wreck. We've just almost seen a pile up. Oh my giddy on. I felt that one. I actually felt that one. That was like a domino effect right there. They must have been having the same conversation as I was about the road surface, how they're just appreciating the different road layout, how smooth it was, not realising they were just about to go up someone else's jacksie. Ooh, the co-op. Do you know what? Those overhead road boards are useless to me. They're all in foreign. You know, I love that bias. Every single Brit is guilty of it. It's hilarious. I don't know what it means. It's in foreign. In another country. Why is it in foreign? I don't get it. It should be British. It should be in English. Despite the fact you're in a foreign country, of course it's going to be foreign. But nah, we don't care about that. Because we don't understand it. Oh, why are we slowing up? What's going on? Is it just a slow idiot up front? Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, and he just swore for the first time today. He mentioned it, of course he mentioned it. We should ban that word like we banned the word of Brexit.
It's 38 minutes past 2. I'm here with Stacey Dooley to talk about the new
Well, it doesn't really have any damage models or anything, so depending how you crash, it gets really weird with the physics. You kind of increase your damage meter up. Depending how damaged you are, you can start having like engine failures and stuff. So you then have to take it to a repair shop and get it repaired. If it dies en route or you completely destroy your truck, you have to then take it, you have to get it basically towed. And then when you get it towed, you then have to then obviously repair the thing. And I think that costs, if you completely total your truck, I think that costs about 30 grand to repair. So it's not cheap. You want to see some nasty crash physics, and have you heard of, is it, Bean Drive RPG or something Bean, something about beans? I can't remember the name of it, but it's really good fun to watch the physics just basically pancake any vehicle you want. It's great. Or was it Bean Drive? Bean Drive, something like that? Ah, Beam NG, there we are. Yeah, I'm inclined to believe you, Spacefish, over my really bad memory. Oh, it's good fun. I love finding like a hill or something and then just driving my car off the top of a hill. I'm a nutter. Oh, tons of fun. Oh yeah. I mean, it would be brilliant if they like did maps where you would then have like left-hand side driving, right-hand side driving. Oh, bleeding neck! Why's the roadworks always got to be on my side of the road? I've just had an accident! Did you just have an accident and it wasn't your fault? Call the National Accident Helpline today. Is it going to be quicker to let you guys sort yourselves out, or is it going to be quicker to drive around you guys? That's my next question. Do you know what? That is just typical of bus drivers. So, I mean, that just really shows you bus drivers in real life. Just, they don't care about any other road user. I'm a boss. Yeah, I'm a boss. I'm going to pull out. I own the road. You know, this is my job. I'm an expert at driving. So I'm gonna go, right? You little car, you get out of my way. Whoosh. They're all the same. They don't get over. They give you no room. It's very rare you come across a decent bus driver who's like, yeah, no, go on, mate. Very nice of you.
Well, there's an understatement.
But yeah, that's what I mean. You know, so I got hassled for doing Strictly. Then I did well, so it was like people took to me. Then it was like, oh, is she just gonna go?
This is going to be a nightmare to get through here now, because look at the traffic on the other side.
After Strictly, I went back to Syria.
Oh, you let me go. Ooh. Well, thank you, mate. Lovely, lovely jubbly. I was not expecting that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, I mean, yeah, truck drivers are definitely the best on the road, like, of course. I mean, just look at me, I'm driving. What could possibly go wrong? What's been your pet project this time, Grindstone? Oh yeah, I remember that back in school. Oh, get yourself a LinkedIn account. It looks really good and professional. It's like a social media but for jobs. I never use it. I just what a gimmick. The only people I see using those are all those suited and booted, pompous nonsense, you know. Yeah, yes. Now I'm an executive bank fund manager. I've got a LinkedIn account. Would you like to see it? Got all my existing jobs and stuff in there. If Wall Street would like to get in contact with me, then I'd be more than happy to help them out with my financial expertise. Yes, most definitely. Now let's discuss opening salary, shall we? I remember my I remember looking at my form tutor, right, one day, because I know he had one. It was hilarious. It was absolutely hilarious. He was a good guy though, because he was new to teaching, so he hadn't been like corrupted by that weird, I don't know, they get into this weird like educationing robot mode, like that they all do it after a few years. He'd come straight from a from like a director position in a hotel, so he was just like a cool guy, you know. Might help if I paid the toll rather than just sit here like an idiot. I was expecting something to happen there. I think I got so used to driving through the automatic ones. And it was like, oh no, wait, this is a manual one. Oh dear. Only 80 miles left to go. Oh, something about a state border. Yeah, I thought the same thing, to be honest with you. For a teaching salary of what, about, I think it's about 35 grand. Right, we're coming up to the border. I don't know what country. Yeah, teaching is really bad, like especially over here in Jersey, right? Right, so basically, the problem in the in Jersey is if you if you go for a teaching job, if you then try to get any experience while you're working over there in the UK, you won't get employed back in Jersey, because basically that then means your salary then goes up over here in Jersey because you're then an experienced educator. So they would much rather have teachers straight out of university than anyone of actual experience, just because it's cheaper. That's how bad we are over here. Oh yeah, you're gonna go through, mate, aren't you? Yeah, I mean, it's my road, you prick. Oh, look at that bad lane change as well. Yep, pretty much. Oh, we gotta beat him, Learn how to drive, you moron! Yeah, you get away from me. Come on. I'm not speeding, I just want to beat him. I'm honestly not, I'm not about to, like, invade your country or anything. Seriously, it's fine. I just want to beat him. Come on, hurry up, go on, get on with it. Everything checks out, I'm not being cagey for any other reason, I just want to beat this knob. Come on!
The palace, of course, very tight-lipped about the health of the Duke, who will be 100 in June. But I think it's fair to say that
this is taking a while. Why is it taking a while?
That his health is not what it was. In 2019, when the Duke spent 4 nights in hospital, was forced to at his age, his mother's things don't work so well.
John, thank you. Our correspondent John Manus.
He let him go!
Wilson's art jam sees the Kaiser Chiefs frontman and former art teacher.
Come on, shouldn't take that long.
Celebrities get to grips with their artistic side. It's available on iPlayer right now. I recommend it highly. Let's look of Ricky chatting to Joe Sugg in the first episode.
Why won't you let me go? I've asked you to check my documents. I think it's got stuck. Oh shit. Stop beating at me, you moron. Not my fault the thing broke.
Ricky Wilson is in the building. Hello, sir.
I'm very well indeed. God, I sound so enthusiastic on that, don't I? Those were long days. I mean, it was like 12-hour days, and hats off to any children's TV presenter, past
This is gonna get so messy.
levels of enthusiasm. So I've traveled around the world and I've done gigs all over the place, but I've never been that tired after a day of doing children's television. Hard work.
How long were you a teacher for?
I just push him gently. Fine, everything will be fine.
In that time, because I've just done my masters, I went to teach at Leeds in Bath. So it's an older kid, like 18-year-olds. And
Who wanted to be there?
well, they did until I met me. To give you an example, I started off with 35 students, I ended up with 11. I always tell myself that's because it was so good, they all often got jobs in graphic design before they...
This is gonna get so messy.
I did it for a year. Luckily, I had international pop star.
Can you not get out of my way, please?
My dad always told me, have a plan B. And, so
I'll just keep pushing you then, it's fine.
but yeah, I've always been there doing art, and I truly believe what I wouldn't be a music business if it wasn't for studying art at university. It's what got me in.
After seeing the show, and then I was talking to the team outside earlier on, and it always feels like that if you're in an artistic endeavour, you're constantly feeling like...
If the other one doesn't work, we're screwed.
That why it's important, why art is important, and why it's necessary.
personally, for me it was necessary because it was all that got me to go to school, to be honest, because I wasn't particularly good at anything. And what got me there was the art department, and I
Can't believe that. All over a epoxy truck race.
break times. It was amazing. I like the fact that I mean, obviously there are rules, but you learn them in order to break them.
Start border
Like
check.
physics, 'cause you get
Yes,
pulled
please.
over. But I love doing art, and it's carried me through to what I do today. And I haven't picked up a paintbrush in years until last summer when CBBC asked me to do a thing called Celebrity Supply Teacher, which I thought was odd at the time, but then they said Gary Lineker was teaching Spanish and Khalees was doing
Oh,
cookery, and that
bollocks.
was weird. So it wasn't such
I think
a
we got a
stretch for me
problem.
to do art.
Well, Nick,
And I
well,
did
Nick,
that.
Khalees, how many times a milkshake can you do?
Very
What do you
good.
mean?
Very good. I said I'm not giving up on that. Very good. And then so I did that. And,
Okay, okay, alright, okay, you're plan B, plan B. I do have a plan B.
and I started
This is gonna be a really bad idea, by the way.
and my focus was on other things. You know, everyone else was doing baking banana bread and crocheting and whatever. And I hadn't done any of that. I just watched Netflix and then I started painting. So, the creativity is kind of what makes us human. I don't want to get too deep in this conversation, but
Well, we never really do that, do we? Like,
That's exactly what I'm gonna do, yeah.
Did it then? Okay, how does that type of creativity that was rekindled?
I'm not gonna go after that one because I'm not gonna be able to make it.
Differ from songwriting and that kind of creative
I don't
energy.
see any difference personally. I can't do both at the same time. So there must
Go
be
on.
one part of my brain that
Go on.
You know, I'm either writing stories, writing songs.
It's a coach.
I can't do them all at the same time. So there must be some part of my brain that needs tickling, and when it's being tickled, then I'm happy.
So we're not going to see you painting on stage in between songs, like a long guitar solo, which of course is basically just unlike for.
Go, 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 go! Ow! Balls!
So that comes to that kind of thing. When you know. Me?
Yes.
No, that's why I'm doing the show. Don't exhibit. I've never. It's a weird one, this, because even though I'm teaching kids to be confident, and I think that confidence is the first step.
God damn it.
The blank page and all that. And, I want people to be able to let go. I don't think I'm ready to exhibit. I exhibit when I go on stage, sing songs and stuff. That's where I am now. This is just something that I want people to get involved in, the fun and a bit of, let's go there. You know, a little bit of mental health, you know, stuff like that. It's important to be able to, even, you know, when you're 43 like me, there's really
No.
It's exactly like being in a band, because with a band, 5 of us walking.
How? How? I don't think there is anywhere for me to go around.
Change our lives. And if you say that you don't put that piece of paper, you know, you could make something that could sell the start of 50 million, or you could just make something to put on your mum's fridge on Mother's Day.
Oh, I mean, yeah, this maybe.
It's valid.
So what's the difference between exposing a song to the world and exposing a painting to the world?
Well, for me personally, the personal experience
Ah, yeah, Space Fish, dude. Good call, good call. We have just illegally crossed the border into Bulgaria. Oh, I'm such a rebel. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's just go before the police show up.
I'm not getting into that minefield. So, in terms then of artistic disciplines, what would be the artistic discipline you find most challenging?
Smuggling friggin' sausages. That's crazy. God, that was a nightmare, wasn't it?
Say the word, but I can't say it. Internet shopping providers who could do that within an hour. So anything I needed I could get. We had a load of charity shops around the corner. I made a lamp for Nick.
I don't know why I didn't think of that. Probably because on most checkpoints you physically can't, 'cause there's so many barriers and stuff.
Works everyone. So for me, the challenge was, because first I would have just done 10 guests, 10 paintings. I had to mix them in. I did a lot of sculpture. I did some mosaic, which I will never do again. It's too hard. So I've been pushing myself on this too hard. Honestly, I don't know how people do. I haven't done any pottery yet, but I've been watching Throwdown. I really like the look of it.
Go around the roundabout. Third exit.
Had tentative conversations about when you're going to be back on stage again now that we're into the road plans.
I like these larger kinds of roundabouts. You just keep moving on them, they're great.
Yeah, even June the 21st, next week's coming.
Take the exit. Keep left. Then turn left.
I spent the last year thinking to make boats council.
Remind us not to bother taking the Oh, okay, that's weird. That's a weird turning right there. Yeah, remind us not to take that way out. Because I don't think that would be fun, that whole border control. Especially because I think they'll be looking for this truck. I mean, there's a massive wolf on the side of it. I mean, it kind of sticks out.
Right, well, look, lovely to see you, Ricky. Thank you for coming, man. Thanks for having me on. Take care, dude.
They got some weird turnings on and off.
Wilson's Archer. Go and check that out, the iPlayer now with your kids.
The voice of the UK. This is BBC Radio 5 Live.
BBC News at 3 o'clock. This is Anthony Burchett. The Duke of Edinburgh has been moved to a different hospital in London where an undergo test for a pre-existing heart condition. Doctors say
I don't know, I got a guilty conscience now. Well, I mean, I suppose I could just pay him off with a couple of sausages, couldn't I? So, yeah, probably fine. It's alright, officer. I've got you your bacon butty for lunch. With a couple of sausages. FYI, bacon not included, just a sausage.
it's based, the new centre was opened in 2015.
Turn right.
It's one of the best around, and I think that's probably the reason why the Duke of Edinburgh today moved from the King Edward VII private hospital to this, one of London's premier NHS hospitals.
Boris Johnson has sought to play down concerns about a Brazilian variant of coronavirus as officials try to locate someone who has been affected. Individuals will see testing positive for scientists say could be more transmissible than the original virus.
Yeah, no, I know, pretty dumb.
As the sandbag was standing for, we have no reason to think that our vaccine
They need to make a new one, really. Like an entirely new game, modern graphics, much longer surface area. Because, I mean, this thing is how old? This thing is really old. Like 2012 or something. I think we have our answer. We are going to Sophia. I think that's how it's pronounced.
The president of Ghana has become the first person in the world to have a coronavirus vaccination.
Straight on.
Nana Akufo-Addo was given the injection on live television along with his wife before they first
Turn right.
6,000 doses were deployed across the country. He had this message for people watching.
It's important.
Left turn ahead.
Police have raided the headquarters of the Barcelona football team as part of
Turn
the
left.
corruption inquiry. Officers arrested 4 officials, including the club's outgoing
Police have raided the Barcelona Football Club. I've heard it all now.
You have reached your destination.
profile and conduct a smear campaign against his opponents. A couple who were found camping close to a 300-foot
drop
entry
in
level
the
3 years in the... Oh, that's
in
crazy,
fines for
dude.
breaching lockdown rules. Officers said the spot at Port Mulgrave was prone to landslips, putting all 3 lives at risk. That's the BBC News at 3 minutes past 3.
Oh, that's not a lot of room.
To the trombone.
Got a virtual bronze band session later.
Look, mate, did you want something? We're a bit busy at the moment trying to make a difference for Red Nose Day.
Oh, now the fun starts. What are we doing?
Well, I was sort of thinking of keeping the kids entertained with a family challenge, or we could share a smile and put Red Nose Day posters in every single window of the house.
I always hate this bit. This is the worst bit.
Basically serious, man.
Right, sorry.
Call on your funny self for Red Nose Day. Find out how you can help. Search BBC Red Nose Day. BBC Radio 5 Live, the voice of the UK. Nahal Arthur-Naika. Listen live, pause, rewind and discover with the BBC Sounds app. Must watch from BBC Radio 5 Live.
Hello, no, we're not doing pinching a punch first day of the month anymore. Do it because it's bullying. You can't do that anymore. Okay?
What?
'Cause then you
What?
slap them and kick for being
Oh,
silly. You can't do
fuck
that.
off.
It gets involved.
Inch Punch first of the month is now bullying. Oh, what a load of bollocks.
So it is a new month. It is an episode of Must Watch. Back on Mondays again. Scott and Haley are here. Scott,
Fucking
firstly,
snowflakes, man. This world is doomed. Did you guys hear that on the radio?
And Haley, what else are we going to be talking about today?
We're going to be talking about Ricky Wilson's Art Club, which you just did an interview about.
Yes.
That's the new CBBC art show hosted by the lead singer of the Kaiser Chiefs.
We don't do any CBBC stuff, do we? Ever?
No, we did look at Military Tracy Beaker just about 2-3 weeks ago.
Oh, I don't know, the radio show host was going on about whatever he's going on about. And he's making the point, oh, it's the 1st of March. He's like, oh, I would do Pinch Punch first of the month, but I can't because it's bullying.
Dumping ground on CBBC. It's so good. So good. Sorry, Haley, there's more for us to talk about.
There is more, but wait, there's more. There's also the BBC Two horror drama The Terror, which is based on the lost sailing expedition in 1845 when 2 boats got stuck in the Arctic.
It's a bit of a change from CBBC. A bit of a change. A little bit like my 000 search for the mansion. Last week.
That was not an easy one, I didn't have a lot of room there.
As ever, you can get in contact with us. We have our very own email address, mustwatch@bbc.co.uk. So if you're phoning your email and you're thinking there's something that I binged on over the weekend that you really should, although why you're binging on TV on the first summer that anyone has seen.
Right, let's see, what jobs have they got?
Why you would be doing that, but anyway, if you were,
You'd be one of us if you were.
yeah. Oh right, yeah, that's true. I did watch.
Oh, those prices are rubbish. Right, okay, let's see, what else?
During the weekend, whilst also getting a tan inside my house at the same time. If that's not multitasking.
Okay, so just on
Uh,
that point. So
hang
have
on.
you seen the final of the dinner party then?
I'm on the second dinner party where one.
Okay, no, you can't. Apparently, you're not allowed to. Producer Arena has just said no spoilers in my ear. So
right, so,
The producers
uh,
put down your own headphones.
yeah. So what can you say? What's the second?
oh,
dinner? 'Cause
wow,
I
that's a
really
long
watched it. I
trip.
clicked in and
Look at
out
that
of
one.
it, And then I saw the dinner and I went.
So that one is in, that one's in Iceland.
So it's the second dinner.
where the wine goes. I said
Well,
flying rather than flowing.
It's yes. I mean, this is the thing. I always look at admiration of just how many empty glasses there are on the table.
That one looks
Feels like
pretty
taking
impressive.
one
That'll take us
cup under
through-
its own weight.
Take us
To be honest. It's also the fact that people
through,
have
back through
arguments
Serbia,
for
Hungary,
no
Czech
reason,
Republic,
genuinely
Germany,
no reason.
Denmark,
But yet you just
Iceland.
keep
Oh,
watching,
that one's
you
nasty.
just
That's
keep
quite
watching,
slippy.
And I've watched too many to have an active social
It
life.
is utterly compelling. You know, it is utterly compelling. Okay, let's get right into what we're talking about first. Hayley, what are we looking at first? One of my favourite actors, actually.
Yeah, it's Bryan Cranston starring again
Right, let's see if we can find a
to save his family.
let's see if we can find a repair shop, ideally.
New Orleans, whose son
I'm always really dreadful about a trailer. I just like to speed. Is that bad?
Left turn ahead. Turn left.
Oh, which country is that, my dude? Damn it, red light.
Something happened.
Oh my god. Listen to me very carefully. You've got your whole life ahead of you. We decide what to do.
Okay. Scott, is your honour starring Michael Cranston available at Sky Now TV from Tuesday, 2nd March?
So here's the case.
Well, we got 40 miles to go. That's not too bad.
Let's just see how the proceedings continue.
Right turn ahead.
Yeah, I feel your pain, dude. You know what? If it was easy, we'd all be doing it.
It's got a brilliant cast. You know, you've
Turn
got
right.
Bryan Cranston, who's in one of the greatest shows out in the last decade. You've got Michael Stuhlbarg, who is an acclaimed actor who's in Call Me By Your Name.
I could do 62 along here. Nice. It's fine, guys. As long as we don't get caught, it'll be fine.
Take the exit right.
Because the criminal justice system wouldn't protect that person. So it has all of the ingredients, all of the things to make it seem captivating, and it just didn't take me
Take
away.
the exit right.
It's just such an hour of grim, depressing television.
Oh, that's called the news, isn't it?
That doesn't really have characters that I necessarily empathise with, even if you're not really supposed to be empathising with them all.
Keep left.
At the moment, there's so many shows where they just have such a real feel for everything.
Yeah, that's why I never get my hopes up on any like listings until I read the small print, usually at the bottom of them. Like, oh, we're looking for people that have experience doing X, Y, and Z for this amount of time. You also need to have these qualifications. Oh, and the salary is negotiable. I love that. Friggin' negotiable.
Case for
Turn left.
prosecution.
The case for the defence.
Are you going to take on the role of defence counsel?
What, defend depressing grim TV? There's suddenly something like I loved this. It's a tense, solid thriller. It's got Bryan Cranston, who is this face we as viewers have come to just completely trust.
Oh, does that mean a train's coming, that flashing light?
Breaking the law for the Satan's
Right
family.
turn ahead.
Oh well, to hell with it.
It's also written by a British playwright called Peter Moffat, who used to be a barrister, so he knows how the justice system
right.
works. He wrote the BAFTA-winning series about 10 years ago called Criminal Justice, and the first season of that was remade into the HBO series The Night Of, which starred Riz Ahmed and John Turturro.
So good.
And I have heaped so much praise on that show. I have none left. I have nothing left to give. It's great. And I felt like
You have reached your destination.
tone, and it even has some of the same actors. And I also think that by taking stories from England or from an
Right.
environment
Yeah, that one,
playwright
please.
and
Thank
setting
you.
them in America, I think that kind of heightens the stakes a bit because America is a place where the death penalty is very real in many places, and I can imagine that as a writer that would be so interesting to play with. Also, as Scott said, the cast is amazing. Michael Stuhlbarg as the head.
We get to freeze our backsides off in Iceland. That sounds like fun.
Supposedly so vicious, he strikes out absolute terror to Cranston's character because he knows exactly what he's capable of because he's this judge working cases every day. Stuhlbarg usually plays likable characters like the dad in Call Me By Your Name who gave that speech that made everybody cry, or at least he's the character that you want to win even if he's
Yeah, no, I know, right?
in the Coen Brothers movie A Serious Man.
It's like even that now, you haven't just got to fight for the job, but you've also got to navigate yourself through the minefield of the salary negotiation. Sure. Soon they're going to bring in one day where it's going to be like, let's get you to evaluate whether you're fit for this job. So you could be the recruiter. Would you recruit yourself, and why? Yeah, no, dude, I get it. I fully get it. I mean, hell, I once, when I was going for a job, right? Because over here in Jersey, the employment laws are different in terms of legal working ages and stuff. So the company turned around and said, "Oh yeah, we have a vetting process because in the UK we can't, you can't work in this sector of work unless you're 18, whereas we can." God dang. So they were like, in order to make sure we get your application, you have to lie and say you're 18. Otherwise, our system will kick you out. Because this uses our UK or structure. And it's like, that is so dumb. But yeah, I mean, this is why I'm here doing this, like streaming, dude. Because I mean, I can do it at my own time. I can set my own criteria for it. There's no expectations. I haven't got to report to, you know, a superior, and then, you know, it's something I can actually enjoy rather than have like the pressures of filling a quota. Oh, we are pretty close, yeah. I mean, you still wouldn't want to swim it, but pretty close. Yeah, I got a website, dude. Pounce2kgaming.com. Yeah, I got a premium subscription with Streamlabs, which allows me to host my website. Hey, Spacefish! Welcome to Twitch, buddy. Not gonna lie, you're doing me a favor because you're boosting my my Twitch stats, which is what I'm really working on. I'm not really too bothered about YouTube or Facebook. It's just like a it's another outlet to try and get traffic. You'll have to let me know what you think. I think you're probably one of the first people to use it. Yeah, it's alright, dude. It's honestly alright. I fully get it. Times are tough at the moment, and I mean, it sounds like things are really, really tough down by you at the moment. So there's no requirements for donations anyway. So. I kind of just got donations there because that's the only way I can. That's the only way I can make money at the moment. Is basically through donations, because I got to get my Twitch. If I can get an average of 3 viewers, and I can enter the affiliate program, or at least apply for it. And then that gives me a few other different options.
First exit. Keep right. The Exit.
where I just had to keep watching. I couldn't just press.
Yeah, YouTube's going alright. It's not going too bad.
When it goes 30 seconds to go until we just do the next episode, or even
A lot of those are probably from my old work, so because I did originally start off with doing like Silent Hunter series, but the content just really wasn't there. I mean, they're popular, like that sort of naval combat game is really popular, but the market just doesn't really supply many games in that genre, you know, which is a shame. Oh, you're talking about the YouTube requirements. That's actually going up to 1,500 in the next 6 months. And then there's also going to be I think there's going to be a watch time requirement coming into the mix as well. So yeah, monetization of YouTube is becoming a lot more difficult. Not to mention you make nothing from YouTube. You really don't. I used to be in the partnership program, and you didn't make anything from it. Like a couple of quid at most.
it's not designed to do that. But just the scale of it, I liked. You know, I liked it.
Everyone's having an expensively grim time.
Yeah, so true. So true. So I was just looking at that. Wow, okay. Yeah, I don't know, because YouTube said was watched, didn't you? Last week. I tried it. But I like that.
Oh god, here comes a border control.
Anyway, Scott, let's talk about your first album. Remember, 85058 is the text number. Anything you want to share with us, TV related, get in contact with us. Go on.
So one thing that Hayley and I always agree with each other is that Storyville, which is the documentary strands that you can watch on BBC iPlayer, is always worth your investment.
So good.
What they do is they curate, they can choose different documentaries that are out there and put them together first on BBC 4, but you can always catch up on iPlayer. And there's one that's called Whirlybird, WHIRLYBIRD. The reason why I spent
Oh, it worked.
20 minutes to find it, because I'm dyslexic and it was quite a hard thing to type. But it looks at a married couple who ran a helicopter news business in Los Angeles, who essentially tried to, in the 80s and 90s, get first to a news scene of, for example, the O.J. Simpson chase in the Bronco. They were one of the first people to catch it. 80 million people in the US watched it. They would fly first to homicides and murder investigations, and this was at the start of the revolution of live news, where there'd be hot pursuits of helicopters chasing cars for hours and hours, and they realised that the news could become a massive rating success. And it is just fascinating for two reasons. Firstly, the massive library of material that you're
I'm looking at the sat nav and it's looking quite confusing.
history of a beating, thriving, complex city, but also
We are back into Serbia.
consuming, particularly with a married couple, with somebody who you work with, that it ends up just destroying you. This is what happens when you see their relationship pretty much fall apart. And part of it was because they never
My keyboard gave up for a second again there.
for the next story to go out and immediately grab it. So it meant that they weren't
And it looks like the rain has finally arrived. I did wonder when we were going to get some rain. Yeah, my Silent Hunter stuff was really popular. The thing was I was kind of a little stuck with where I could go with it, because all that stuff I basically put together in a mission editor, so it was all scripted. And I mean, I could have done the campaign, which is over the course of like 5 years, but then it's basically one-on-one time. So a lot of the videos would just be literally time compression and just looking at you moving on the map. So I was scratching my head for a while thinking, would it be worth it, wouldn't it be worth it? And then in the end I thought, do you know what, it's probably not going to be worth it. Not to mention I had a really bad laptop I was recording it on at the time, and I really wasn't. I didn't have the resources to put out like a campaign video, you know, in terms of drive space and capture cards and stuff. So since then, I've been trying to find my niche, really. Ah, it always is. I never bother looking at the trending page. Their algorithm is broken as hell. Have you been getting all those really shitty messages from just random people saying, "Oh, look, I've broken the algorithm so you can see all my posts because of some exploit thing"? And it's like, yeah, okay, we all know about the exploit. I really don't want to stop clogging up my feed. You know what I mean? Those posts you can put on YouTube if your channel's popular enough, you can put like a status thing up and then it pops up in your feed and it's really annoying. It's so, oh, so stupid. I mean, for someone as big as YouTube, you think they'd be able to fix that. And the amount of bots as well, I mean, the amount of comments I get with the links to those dodgy websites I have to end up removing is just tedious. Oh lol, dude. Ah, well, I mean, homework's homework, who cares? Oh, Grindstone, brilliant. Dude, brilliant. Oh, brilliant. Although I do have to tell you though, you gotta improve discipline levels just a little bit. Just have a little bit more focus. I mean, the messing around stuff, yeah, it can be great for content, but not when it takes over an hour to get set up. It doesn't. Oh, I don't know. 7 PM. I probably wouldn't have enough time to get it set up tonight, if I'm going to be honest with you. Tell you what. Why don't you let me know where I can get all of the mods set up that you're gonna use, and then I'll let you know after that. So yeah, then that way at least I can then just all be set up, and then I haven't got to then flaff you around, you know? And then I could just be like, right, yeah, I got my set up, and then I could just say yes. If you kind of get what I'm saying. Because I'm thinking I'll probably have to set up another save profile for mods, I think. Alright, bear with me, I'll take a look at that once we come to the next service station. Which I hope we come across one soon, because not gonna lie, we are running a little low on fuel again. I don't get too worried until it actually pops up on my screen. Oh, you're low on fuel, and then it's like, oh shit. Oh yeah, fair enough. Because I mean, I'm complete newbie with the multiplayer. I've never used it for armor ever. That sign is a little wonky. I wonder how many truck drivers like me have driven over that.
You can't give me some of your old shows, because most of the stuff seems to be shows they've already shown before on different networks.
It's very tight.
You can't give me that for free. You're trying to look.
Alright, let's have a look. I wish the sound kept going for you guys in the game. That would be so cool, but it doesn't in this game. So stupid. Super stupid. Messages failed to load. Oh, is it because I'm streaming, maybe? Yeah, maybe. Oh, I've accepted it, dude. I don't know why it's not loading any of the messages and stuff. Probably because I'm streaming. Oh, hang on a minute. No, it's fine. Sorted. Right. Where were we?
Like it, and we want some more money out of you.
I come back on the radio and say, like it, and I want some more money out of you. What the hell have I just come back to?
Meanwhile, I'm having a lovely time rewatching Desperate Housewives on Star. So some people.
Oh no, Desperate Housewives. What have I? Help! Help me! Help me! Get me out of here!
I mean, remember last week when I tried to go and talk to you about the different pricing
Oh
channels?
jeez.
I think we need an abacus and BBC.
Radio's gone crazy. Alright, looks good. Looks like we're back on track. I mean, chances are, Grindstone, I've probably already got all of the mods that you use. I probably just don't have some of them activated. Because I kid you not, I've got friggin' tons of them. Oh dear, some poor bugger's been pulled over. Oh, we best not drive him over. I think it's about to stop raining. Somebody loves you, drive carefully. Oh, that's brilliant, I like that. That's a good sign. Hey, and it was in English too. So how's your railway going at NIMBY Rails, Spacefish? You still working on your that line thing? I can't remember the name of it.
I thought you honestly was a fantastic idea by the medical department suggesting that.
Ah, Afghanistan, nice. I like those sort of maps. They're a lot easier because it's like it's all sand, isn't it? So you can spot things way easier. Bit of traffic over there. Huge, thank you for the follow, Jamil Shiner, much appreciated. Because how many different mods do you use, Grindstone? I was just saying, how many mods do you use? Ah, yeah, it's not too bad. Less than what I use. Yeah, I was saying earlier, I probably got I probably got all the mods you use anyway, I just probably don't have them activated.
And he's going to well, Jez is talking about that after 36.
Ah, yeah.
I just found myself drifting off and thought, that's not good, is it? That's not good at all. Anyway, Scott Ryan is here, Haley Campbell is here, and we are here to talk about Scott. What have we got next?
So you might have seen a lot of adverts for a new drama called The Terror on BBC Two, but it's not actually a new drama.
So say,
Versus Right. AMC.
I'm gonna create, I'll end up creating a new profile anyway, so I just got the 71 that you use. But, out of curiosity, say I have your 71 mods activated, and then say I have another one to make it 72. Say it's like an extra gun mod and that. How does that then work with the multiplayer? Does that then only give me access to that, or does that just get automatically cancelled out when you go online? It's only the mods by server that gets loaded? Or what? I'm kind of just curious on that. Stop short, mate. Ah, okay, fair enough. This is a really awkward road going on 3 lane to then get into that lane.
I mean, that is a classic example of I have no idea what's going on based on even with your brilliant description of what was coming up in the clip, Scott. No idea.
I mean, it doesn't compare that much.
Is there a
to the
repair
week
shop
where you
here?
heard his footsteps, or the week where the show wasn't even in English. So it was just
Oh, I don't think there is.
chatting and finish for 20 seconds. You know, it could have been worse.
I might do it when we get the boat then, maybe.
Maybe we just need to go all out to just find the most obscure bit from it, rather than even pretending. Just search someone searches through it. Now I have to say, often just for verification, it starts doing what teams do. Usually we send these clips as the only clips that we can use, so they kind of read the name of the this is what we're supposed to do. But if we ever get a chance to find one that at least tells us what's happening. So, after that introduction, Haley is The Terror, which starts on BBC Two at 9 p.m. Wednesday, the 3rd of March, a must-watch.
Yeah, I'm really into it. It's very atmospheric and cinematic, and it's unnerving.
Please stay green, please stay green, please stay green, please stay green, stay green, stay green, stay green. Ow!
Doesn't really want them to. It's basically
Why is it whenever I come to a set of epoxy lights they turn red?
or maybe a monster film thing, but it's not really reliant on that. It's just the fact that these guys are stranded on these ships in the ice with each other, and there's the distrust and uneasiness that isolation brings. And isolation also breeds madness, and the most cinematic place to put that madness is on ice. We saw it with John Carpenter's The Thing, which of course I love. I love it so much. And there's
What are they blabbering on about on the radio? Ice, ships, being stuck.
It's such a great place to put this horror story, which is partially true.
Oh, hang on. The question I should be asking is, what are they advertising now on the radio?
Nobody knows what happens to them. But Dan Simmons wrote a novel in 2007, which was a fictionalized account of what might have happened to the men. Just famous for being handsome. They're all interesting shows. Kieran Hines, who's been in films like There Will Be Blood, there's Jared Harris,
don't know what, I quite like these roads. I mean, minus that little bendy bit back there, they're quite empty. Get straight onto the highway, not a problem.
Phobia, the feeling of foreboding, and just the complete and utter isolation. It's one of those dramas that I think are less about the people and more about the context and the situation, and one in which you end up wondering how you would be reacting if you were stuck in the middle of this Arctic with no one around you to get you through it for months on end with no idea on the end of sight. I think there's a 10 part that I think it could be potentially too many episodes for it to carry out with that level of suspense and misery. But I watched the first few and I was really interested in it. But I would say if you
Drive carefully. PE Roads of Serbia. Well, I mean, that's a bit more generic, that one, isn't it? I prefer the other one. Need to... No, straight on? Okay. I hate this sat-nav. It's a shit sat-nav. Well, I mean, put it this way, at least I thought to myself, well, since technology is so primitive with how it works, I've installed a compass. So just in case, at least we know what direction we're going. We're currently heading west. Just off at 270 degrees. So we can still navigate the old-fashioned way. So what? If need be. Well, I mean, as long as you know what the general context of it is, and just use creative license after that, you know? Oh, don't let him out. And you did, didn't you? I mean, as long as you got the main idea what happened. I mean, it's armor, isn't it? It's all gonna go to hell once you actually get it going anyway. So I suppose it doesn't really matter as much. That's a good point, Spacefish. So it's really weird how the compasses are just completely messed themselves up. Although I have heard a report somewhere where they were saying that gyroscopic compasses will not work in the future because the magnetic hold strength is just deteriorating away to nothing. At least as far as what will be useful anyway. Oh, I can't wait to get out of this country. It's so full of toll roads. It's so annoying. It's just like France. France are just as bad. Stop, start, stop, start, stop, start. this guy's going to be slow, isn't he? Oh, bleeding it. If I don't get one, I get another one. Oxy Co-op. Oh, he's done it again. Well done, mate. Well done.
Take the exit right.
Oh, this is going to be tight.
And he was, you know, he was a model of decorum and professionalism for every moment after. He had been a model of decorum and professionalism nearly every moment beforehand. It was really astonishing the extent to which it had only just begun to show.
Yes, look at that. I think we just done it. Do you know what? That's not bad, even if I say so myself. We had, what, millimeters on either side right there.
So many shows in recent years, haven't there? I mean, there's been Sex and the City being a big revival, there's iCarly being a revival, there's the Friends Reunion being a thing, even though that's not a full-fledged revival. Why do you think now people are so interested in shows in the past to think that they could be continued in some form? Because I've never seen such a time when we're all so fascinated in new TV, but also so fascinated in old TV as well.
Why are we fascinated in new TV and old TV? Because there's nothing else to bloody watch. We've watched it all. You've got to be Einstein to work that one out. Oh, what could you possibly do by being stuck at home for about a year? I know, let's watch every little bit of TV there is. I didn't need a bachelor degree to work that one out. Do you know what, this is really weird weather. I'm looking at these clouds, right? And it looks like the clouds have literally crapped themselves. I mean, they're brown. They're like almost brown. Like, this is the sort of clouds I'd expect to see in China. Like, is pollution that bad over in Serbia? Or wait, where did we just put, we're now in Hungary now, aren't we? We just crossed the border. We in Hungary? Oh, I can't keep up, I really can't. Yeah, I think we're in Hungary. Yeah, you're gonna put into my lane. I bet you any money, if I pull back into that lane, right, he'll slow up. Sod's law, he won't now, just to prove point. Horses next door. Could you imagine being a horse living next to a motorway all day long? Oh, that would be a nightmare. Wait. What did he say? What did he say? Did anybody hear what he said? The radio just apologized for what he just said. What? Why would Netflix want to get involved? They just want the money. I mean, hey, at least they get to keep the creative freedom for the producers of their stuff, I suppose. Huge thank you to the Facebook likes, guys. Much appreciated. Cool, bleeding hours, a bit of a jump there. I would have put a speed hump sign back there, so warning, natural speed hump.
Take the exit left.
Oh, we're going left here? That makes more sense. My god, my keyboard kind of like, no, I don't want to brake. Yeah, the only problem with this game, right, is if you do have to do hard braking, it's like it doesn't translate the keyboard commands very efficiently. So if you send it too many at once, it's like gets confused and it's like, no, I'm not going to do anything now. So what sort of homework you got, Spacefish? Anything interesting? Probably not, but I mean, sometimes it can be interesting. I mean, hell, I'm usually the last one to admit it, but even the odd project can even be fun every now and again. That's saying something coming from me. Nah. Is it a particular subject, or is it just like generalized rubbish? He just dished Disney Plus on the radio. Lol. Oh, graphics, it's graphics, isn't it? I mean, you know, technology does it for you. What do you need to know about graphics? It just does. And yeah, English sucks. It really sucks. Has anyone bothered to do any of those, you know, those online quizzes you can do on, like, just for free online? You know, for when you're, oh, look at that bird up there. Can't really see it that well, but that was a bit of a squirrel moment. Anyway, where was I? Oh, yeah. You ever done like one of those online quizzes online, which are free because you are just that bored? You've got nothing else to do, and you're a maniac for cutting me up like that. You got nothing else better to do, and you just do it for fun. A bit like have you ever done like one of those IQ tests before? I tell you what, aren't they a load of rubbish? I don't think I did very good last time I tried one. I think I got about a 90 odd something. Can't remember. Not precisely.
There's either the Australia and New Zealand approach, which has a much more comprehensive hotel quarantine system than we have, not the kind of 1% of people going into hotel quarantine that we've got, or there's the South Korea approach, which has some hotel quarantine, but also has much testing when you arrive at the airport, and also safe transport home.
Oh, I must remember as well, while it's top of my memory, I must update Fly-by-Wire's A320 because I've got some new updates out. And we should probably do a flight sim stream one of these days, because obviously you've had the UK update that's since come out, which has sorted out a lot of the scenery in the UK apparently. So we'll have to see if that's any good or whether that's just a load of rubbish. I don't know about you guys, but I love these roads. These roads, you just sit back and relax. These are great. No toll roads, constant speed. Oh, Wick, what's going on up here? So, when you say by seeing the clock, is it just a static clock, or does it show the actual time? Because it'd be cool if it showed the actual time. That would be awesome. Sweet. That's kind of cool. I mean, I've seen the devlog picture where they fixed Buckingham Palace. I mean, that was just an embarrassment before. I'll put my money on one thing though. I bet you Jersey's untouched. I would put every penny I own on it. Looks like we've just found the border. Oh, what flag is that? Is that Slovenia? Is that Slovenia? Coming out of Hungary. My geography knowledge is all self-taught. I have no... I have never done any geography at school. What's with all the police everywhere? I don't know, I think it was Slovenia, I'm not too sure. Is it?
To run alongside that, you know, you said you didn't want to buy the flat cap online.
Yes.
There's a thing, and is it?
I don't think we've, yeah, we've not been dropping any frames.
Sports leggings? Because the thing is, I'm quite short, so all the ones when you look online, they're supposed to be like half length. I mean, they can't fit on my feet and drag them on the ground. So it's one of those things that I don't really want to buy. Clothing, it might just be something you want to see and touch and check in real life. Touch that.
Random building in the middle of nowhere. Check.
So when you say it's coronavirus, I was going to say that Star Tech Prince Philip has been transferred to St Bartholomew's Hospital today for more treatment instead of 13
Well, if you're going to pull out in front of me, mate, do the speed limit. Yeah, good man.
is outside St Bartholomew's. They're keeping a big toll.
Yes, well, we do know that Benji Van was transferred here to St. Bartholomew's Hospital, also known as St. Bartholomew's Wards, now right in the centre of the city of London. And it was transferred this morning from King Edward St. Hospital Central, just a few miles away. Now, a few brothers sent to testing and observation for a pre-existing heart condition, as well as treatment for an infection. That's what he was in hospital originally for. Now, Lawrence is in NHS Hospital on Saturday. The centre provides treatment to cardiologists and specialists in the cardiovascular sector, and that is what that's what is being treated at the moment. And we're told by Buckingham Palace that Duke is responding to treatment.
So is the expectation, Keith, that he's going to be transferred to receive a different type of medical care from what he was already receiving at Private Hospital?
Well, Buckingham Palace did say that this is being treated for a pre-existing heart condition. It doesn't really give running commentaries on the Duke of Edinburgh's health. We do
It's kind of look like it's going to rain. Well, at least the roadworks on their side, so come on, mate.
Observation did unaided, and we were told that he would stay there for a few days. But obviously this morning we saw that he was moved to the hospital here. So obviously they figure that there is some sort of treatment needed or observation needed for his heart condition. The leading centre for cardiovascular treatment is
got another lot of flares coming up. Oh, no, I know this one. This is going to be Czech Republic, isn't it?
Yes, well, obviously because of COVID, the Duke Edward hasn't had any visitors, he said he did have one visit as well. So he started making contact with him for 30 minutes, and he said that he was comfortable. The Duke of Cambridge, he said that he was okay, and the Earl of Wessex said when asked how his father said he's a lot better, and obviously reading into that indicated that he was a lot better. That means at one stage he was a lot worse. Reading between the lines, that is the best that we're really going to get from us. As I say, the statement that comes forward today is that the Duke is responding to treatment in Kuwait, and he's not expected to leave here until at least the week.
Okay, thank you. Thanks for that. That's important. Also, outside St. Bartholomew's Hospital.
Let's look at the latest COVID news. First of all, some significant statistics today just released by the latest figures. First of all, the number of people who received the first dose of the vaccine is 20,275,451. That's the latest figure there. When we look at the number of cases and the number of deaths happening today, the number of cases has been recorded at 5,455. I think it's
Keep
the
right,
first week.
then turn right.
10,641, so a significant drop there. A week ago, the number of deaths was
Turn right.
78 today.
So I'm guessing I've got to take this one.
Keep left.
In those numbers today, elsewhere.
Oh, and then I've got to take the next one on, I believe.
Because as the hub continues to burst in
Turn right.
what may not know is one of 6 cases of the P1 variant found in the UK.
And while there's 3 cases in Scotland and 2 in South Gloucestershire, tracked down, health officials say we are still trying to trace one person in England who had tested
Keep left.
who didn't file their registration. Hotel quarantine was introduced just a couple of days after that on the 50th. Speaking in a school in Eastern Country, Boris Johnson said health authorities do have the situation under
Variants of concern, and if you look at what we've done in the case of the South African variant, the massive effort went in there, and the same is going on to contain any spread of the Brazilian variant. I should just say to anybody who is concerned, we have no reason not to think that our vaccines are effective against these variants of concern.
Looks like we're about to go in west again.
Brazil or another Irish regions quarantined in a hotel in Edinburgh for 10 days. They repeat the effect Cooper says stronger measures are needed.
Designed the Australia and New Zealand approach, which has a much more comprehensive hotel quarantine system than we have, not the kind of 1% of people going into hotel quarantine that we've got, or there's the South Korea approach, which has some hotel quarantine, but
And there's the rain. I wonder when that was going to show up.
and also safe transport home.
One of Wales' First Minister Mark Drakeford says the UK should build walls higher on tightening borders to stop new COVID variant in central the country. An extra £682 million to support the effort against coronavirus will be announced in a large budget tomorrow. And in Scotland, efforts are being made to find cases of the Brazilian strain after 3 residents there tested positive after flying into Aberdeen from Brazil via Paris and London.
Let's talk first of all about the correspondent Anna Collison. Anna, hello. First of all, let's just refer to those figures to, any
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, after months of lockdown across the UK, you would hope to be seeing this in the figures. Not just seeing it because of lockdown, this is a sign, hopefully, that the vaccine rollout is really working. But just to go over those figures again, as you say, it's really useful to compare data from today from a week ago, and gives us an idea of how trends are working. And so, yeah, so in the counting of positive cases, just over 6,000 cases reported today, compared to nearly 11,000 a week ago, so a drop in week half. And the number of COVID admissions have also dropped significantly, just under 15,000.
Oh, this road surface is so glossy I can barely see the white lines.
Of course, as you say, sadly,
Whoa, what's going on here? Fire! Fire! There's a fire! Oh dear. Oh dear, that looks nasty. Well, I mean, at least it's raining, so I mean, could be worse. And you just casually scratch your head, mate. I wasn't sure if he was going to let me in or not. Oh, what's this up here? Oh, roadworks. Oh, it just gets better and better, doesn't it? Oh, but at least it's on our side, so...
I think Sage have been pretty clear. You know, Chris obviously has talked about it. I've been at briefings with Sir Joaquin Balance when he's talked about it. They're pretty clear about this 5-week gap in between the phases. So they've been pretty clear in saying that these dates are the absolute earliest that it's going to happen. So, I mean, I may be wrong, but I can't imagine that sort of releasing restrictions any earlier than the timeline that's been set out. And maybe because they just don't want to see what's happened previously with lifting restrictions too soon and then having to do a U-turn again, and then they haven't even ruled out that that might happen in the future anyway. But that's going to be their focus. So first and foremost, the target is getting kids back into school because the importance of that, get that sorted, get that Easter holiday underway. So there is a bit of restrictions lifted, but not completely, and then go from there. So I mean, the data today is extremely promising and bring a lot of hope, but I still think it's going to be a very, very bits and bridges that way again, isn't it?
Right, is there anything else nature wants to throw us? Fires, roadworks, rain... So I'm guessing we're going to go from the, what, the Czech Republic, then through Germany, I guess? We'll take the next stop, I think. For the fact I don't really want to stop in this weather. we've got Prague up ahead. Apparently a nice place.
Also, here, side the open set, I just want this. My 3 lines I was rehearsals for Dad's Army. Obviously, that
Which is where we started breaking when we did. Tell you what, road's slippy. I think we can get a service just in here, can't we? So let's pop in here. Yeah, I need to use your lane, mate. Sorry. I did indicate, if that helps. Oh, that's an awkward place to have the stop thing. You're gonna laugh, but I've never heard of Vienna's.
We've been here before, haven't we? You know, looking at different plans for business settings and social settings. Some of it will be similar in the way that lockdowns were lifted in the past, but it's even more cautious this time because they don't want to have to lift restrictions and then go back the other way again.
Thank you, Well, it's very quick and someone's tweeted here to say a 5 Live are reporting on the COVID figures and failed to mention that today's figures on Sundays, which are always lower. So Tuesdays is the best day to judge what we have next week compared to this time last week, which makes them statistically valid, as I've said. So just to repeat again, the news is more positive than we could possibly have imagined. So last week the case was 10,000.
Nah, not gonna let me go. Miserable sod. No, not gonna let me go. Huge thank you for the Facebook likes, guys. Much appreciated. Oh, it's a sausage. I'm so glad we're not hauling the sausages in the back anymore, as that'd be pretty embarrassing. Stop short like that, mate. No, you can wait. Thank you.
Go straight on.
I get a garage there.
Go around the roundabout. First exit. Take the exit.
Oh dear, some poor bugger's been pulled over. Oh dear, what's going on up here? Loads of lights, loads of lights. Oh, something's happened here.
Yes, why we're pushing for legally binding targets. So we know that twice now, in the past 2 decades, we have set targets globally to say we're going to reverse this decline. We're going to halt climate nature. You know, it's really, really important. But because those have not been translated into legally binding targets at the domestic level, then actually we make very little progress. We look slow.
Oh, that looks nasty.
Set 10 years ago, and in the UK we delivered 3 out of 20. So we have to make this legally binding because if it goes beyond this currently, then actually says that in the future reports as well, that is what will make a difference. That is what will set that kind of Lone Star determination to really turn things around. If we don't set it in law, then it's going to find people kind of good promises, but we know that we tend not to keep our promises in these areas. Actually now we're at a stage where we absolutely have to act.
Becky said to me, that's what I said, you said that you fix it, so we always want to
Thank you for your text. Ryan says, I'm taking this as a what's the word, a compliment to our program. So you've listed quite a few. He says, one day ambition might look forward to being able to choose to listen to drama rather than listening because there's nothing better to do. That's what Matty does. No, but
Thanks, Matt.
it sounds like he's going to choose.
that with faith praise. That's what it sounds like it.
Yeah, but that's all right.
But you never know. Sarah from Sutton Coldfield wants to go shopping for jeans. Yeah, and spend hours in the changing rooms trying them on. You see, the kind of thing that you would have hated before, but now it feels like a treat.
Owen says, when I get out of lockdown, I'm going to mow the grass at the local cricket club on a red tractor and have a beer in the sun with a mate.
Oh,
It's
actually-
just slightly upwards of
Well, yes, I was going to say actually, Steph in Berkshire's really nailed Monday because it doesn't really involve going anywhere at all. It says, I really, really can't wait to be the only person in my house for a whole day. No husband, no children, just me. I mean, that is mundane. That's basic. But I'm sure it'll be very enjoyable, Steph, when it does happen.
I think this might be even more mundane. Hello, I need a rotating toothbrush holder. My youngest smashed the last one behind. It may seem a small detail, but now I've had a rotating one. I can never turn back to a static toothbrush holder. Right.
So those two there having an argument about something? Oh, this is going to be tight.
That is the sound of an old World War II bomb going off in Exeter. No one was hurt. It was a controlled explosion, but hundreds of people had to be evacuated from the area. It has left.
Controlled explosion. The morons blew out windows. That's not a controlled explosion. It's another embarrassment for the MOD. Well, no, I suppose not. You blew out their windows, so how can they end up back home? Well, I mean, look at it this way. At least I can turn around and say, you know, the insurance will cover it. You know, they'll have insurance. Well, the chances are the insurance company will turn back and say, oh, well, we didn't cover for accidental bomb damage. I like this tunnel.
Just to end, Sarah, something you've just brought to the thought for me. I've just looked at a picture of it now. It does look vaguely bomb-shaped. It's not what I would call a traditional amount. I don't know if this is an occupational hazard for builders and developers. I mean, you don't expect to find one every day. We don't report on them every day. But the fact you could find them, have we heard from the builders? And you did, you know, a pretty good job that they recognise them.
Yeah, absolutely. No, we haven't heard from builders yet, and as you say, it can happen. And of course, who's to say that, you know, they're lucky in some respects, I suppose, because if you've got a big digger and you're digging out a site and you suddenly come across this, I mean, heaven only knows what might have happened if that had triggered. Clearly, that didn't happen. They recognised it and told the authorities. But it does happen all the time, doesn't it? That this, you occasionally get the load of a USB either being found on a building site or out to sea. In fact, this afternoon, bizarrely, off the coast of Cornwall, there was another load of ordnance that's been detonated that was caught up in fishing nets, and they had to have bomb disposal crews out there this afternoon off the coast of Cornwall. So it is unusual, but it does happen, and when it does, and when it's this,
I would have just dropped that bomb back in the ocean. That would have made a nice splash. I would have done if I was those fishermen. That could have been a viral YouTube video right there.
BBC Sounds. This is BBC Radio 5 Live.
So let's take a look at the headlines. The Duke of Edinburgh has been moved to a different hospital in London where
Keep right, then take the exit right.
doctors at St Bartholomew's will continue to treat him for an infection.
No, let me in.
The exit right.
Boris Johnson has defended the speed at which the government introduced quarantine.
I'm glad I forced him to let me in. Tell you what,
After the identification in the UK
I need to be driving like that.
Brazilian coronavirus variant. He said ministers had acted as fast as they could. And mobile phone footage has emerged on the media site across the night sky in England last night. A bright flash of light was followed by fires around the country. Bath, Wigan and Barnes in Berkshire. Let's get this one. Afternoon, eight-time champion jockey Peter Scudamore says trainer Gordon Elliott isn't about person, but his act of crass stupidity means that it needs to be made an example of. The Irish racehorse trainer has apologised for a photo circulating on social media of him sitting on a dead horse. Here's Scudamore.
I don't see that, but you know, on the other hand, we've got the next race meetings coming up. I can't see anything, but I can't see around north of his horse comes to some municipal promotion. But okay, let's not have a position. Let's
Blimey, that copper was going somewhere.
charity something. I hardly know, but I don't think remains the answer. Let's try and get other people.
The Irish racing authorities are investigating now. It was a huge talking point in the Six Nations at the weekend.
Right. It's been given. This is extraordinary. All the players are all gathered around O'Farrell, and then the referee said, "Well, we surely have got a bit louder."
Referee Pascal Gauzier has admitted to making a mistake in England's 14-24 Six Nations defeat by Wales on Saturday. The French official has spoken to World Rugby about two unfortunate events at the Brixton Party Stadium. He ordered Wales to avert controversial tries in the first half that gave Wales a 17-6 lead. Meanwhile, the France Rugby Federation have backed head coach Fabien Galtier after it emerged he left the squad's bubble on the opening weekend of the Six Nations to launch his Sunday rugby. France's game against Scotland yesterday was postponed because of an outbreak of coronavirus spreading the squad. Ahead of Lobster's trip to Manchester City tomorrow, Lobster leader Espirito Santo says
Got McDonald's over there.
continue a rather unorthodox approach to avoiding injuries.
I don't think I've driven along this road before, you know.
His arms to stop permanent chronic elderly disease getting shoulder injuries because of the number of times they've suffered.
looks like a control tower up there. I think that's must be Leipzig. Or Leipzig. I know it's pronounced differently in Germany. Leipzig? Something like that. Yeah, Berlin, 600 miles.
Keep left.
Blimey, where did he come from?
Yes, good afternoon, everybody. Thank you for being with us now. It's the day that many care home residents and relatives in Scotland have been waiting a long time for. Limited indoor visits have started again. People are allowed 2 designated visitors each, and each visitor will be able to see their relative once a week. Care homes are open their doors from today. For those that do, there are strict rules to follow. Nevertheless, it is a step forward. Natasha Hamilton is in Edinburgh. Her mum's been in a care home for 3 years. Natasha joins us now. Hello.
Hi there.
Hi. So, Natasha, you've been instrumental in trying to get relatives back into care homes. How do you feel about today's
Yeah, it's a positive step forward because it's allowing residents to have that.
So I don't know about you guys. We're driving at night. Oh. It makes me just want to fall asleep.
So is it down to each individual care home to decide whether it's safe or not?
Yes, so it's not just getting so people providers can look at the guidance and they can take it along ways. Some people are doing less than guidance, some people are doing guidance to a T, and we know that some are doing more than the guidance, so that's supposed to show difference that can happen.
At least there's blue lights on our side.
Presuming those care homes don't want to allow it, but the ones that feel they can't do it safe.
Yeah, but if there's other people doing it safely, then we need to look at those people that are doing it safely and learn from them and implement that across the country. We cannot allow new residents to go out and community and to live in this most locally. It's not going to be care providers and care homes need to also work together, and that means supporting each other, families will support it as well. So it has to be shared information, show
50 around that bend. Ooh, I don't think so. Oh geez, more blue lights. Dawn is coming. Thank God. Not gonna lie, that was a good opportunity of me falling asleep. Right, if we would have been at night time for much longer.
Keep right, then take the exit right. Exit right. Keep right, then turn right.
I'm trying to look for names that look familiar, but I'm not seeing any.
Keep left.
Oh. Streamlabs has just left the chat, everybody. My bot has just given up on me. Unbelievable. I don't remember giving you permission to leave Streamlabs. You work for me. Can't leave. Kiel and Hamburg. Right, yeah, alright, now we're talking. Oh, and Streamlabs has returned. That's good news.
Keep right.
Bremen, yeah, that's familiar as well. I mean, I don't know where we are, but at least I now know where we're heading.
Why do you think it happened? Because obviously we're talking about mental today, and I know that you're the oldest charity connected to the football club in the country, and there are lots of foundations now. Why is it important for football clubs to do this? Because ultimately they are businesses and they exist for football. So why do you think it's important for them to dig into the community as well?
I think they are businesses, but I think sort of referring to what I said at the beginning, they're so impactful and the brand is so well recognised and respected, and it's that source of hope often on a Saturday and through the week. And we have that power to unite communities and really use that power of football to inspire people. So let's use it. Let's make sure we are doing good. I mean, all businesses should be doing this sort of, this kind of thing, I guess. But I think because football really has that brand and that power to engage, then we need to use that.
Actually, there are any moments off the pitch, doing foundation work that have really stuck with you, that have, you really feel like you've changed somebody's life?
Gonna slow me up, innit? Thank you, Skoda. Much appreciated. I suppose I can't really blame him, but still. Well, just judging by the port size, this got to be Hamburg, right? I was lucky with that one. Dang, that was some corner right there. I was so focused on trying to stay in my lane, I'm pretty sure I was pretty close to that other truck. I think I was pretty close. Could someone verify that for me? That must have been close. So if Kill goes off that way, I'm sure we must be near the border by now. Border to Denmark.
That was feel really special actually, especially if it's something like history or for whatever, to be able to actually see those kids looking up to you as a role model and the impact that you're having on them.
Yeah, it's fantastic, and it's what I, as a kid, really wanted about. All you want to do is see your hero, engage with them. It's obviously when you're young, I don't think it's a lifetime opportunity. So something like that we did, I always thought to holding up, we've been going to the games for 50 years. Even if obviously I'm relatively new, as in I've only played with those for the last 3 or 4 years, but yeah, it was just a nice touch for sort of all teams to get in the ring and ask every boss. So no, it's fantastic.
Oh, he's almost went in the back of him. Oh, did you look at that? Gee whiz. And they usually say it's the man in the white van that can't drive. Oh god, what's going on up here?
I have not imagined a time where going to the recycling centre was for essential trips only, unavailable. Thank God for vaccines.
I tell you what though,
Recyclers used HR.
I tell you what, the tip, my local Facebook group, when the tip was closed, that was basically 85% of all anybody talked about was the fact that the tip was shut. There's a lot of love out there for the tip.
I got told off for the tip the other week.
Did you what?
Well, I was trying to drop a sink in the skip.
Oh yeah?
Wasn't it for that? With the bit where you can
Was
put
it the wrong thing?
yeah,
You were trying to put the wrong thing. Folding my arms looking disappointed.
Oh, looks like that car burnt out.
Because I can't begin to imagine what it must have been like for her going through this process by herself. 30 years ago, because it's been about tough for the two of us. We easily had each other.
CBS in the full interview will see Meghan talk about marriage and
And another one cuts me up.
pressure. There's the US on Sunday.
And another one cuts, and another one cuts, and another one cuts me up. Oh, here we are. We got the Germany, Danish, Older.
I think you've hit the nail on the head, yeah, exactly. I think they're going to be talking about those two very sort of standout things. Promising signs and data of these falling COVID cases, hospital admissions, deaths all down. Positive signs that vaccine rollout is working and people are driving down that roadmap out of lockdown. On the other side, this emergence of the Brazil variant, which has been identified in parts of the UK.
So we've got to get ourselves right the way north as we can of Denmark, then take the boat over to Iceland. I was kind of tempted to stop off for fuel again there because it's a little busy along here, isn't it? I like the arrows they're using. That's quite a simple system to get your head round. Oh dear. Someone's had an accident. And the extreme braking of that delivering idiot in front almost made me have a friggin' accident. I gotta say, the AI have been really good today. I mean, apart from their usual bad driving habits, there's not been any significantly bad drivers out there like there sometimes can be.
Keep left.
Well, I don't know why they don't get their workplaces to pay for them, because I mean, the workplaces are all going to want people to have them done anyway. Want to get them to pay for it. So Aalborg, 107 miles. Have a McDonald's. What are we slowing up for? Maniac. That sign just said fart control. We're going to fart control. Where the main control room is for all the farts in the world. I've heard it all now. These are strange road markings. And another one just decided to cut me up. Have they had an accident or something on the other side there? Thank you for the Facebook likes, guys. Much appreciated. Let's keep them coming.
Keep right, then turn right.
I think this is where we're going to get our boat, isn't it?
Entrepreneurialism and civil service RIP has forged a team of remarkable capability, which is a model for how governments can get stuff done in the future. The scientists, the pharmaceutical companies, the armed forces, everyone involved in the delivery effort, from the leadership of the NHS through to every local volunteer, and you, the British people, for sticking to the rules.
We're not going to make these lights.
Turn right.
Enthusiasm to get a jab, which makes me recent figures show
Maybe we are.
94% of those eligible have said they either have had a jab or will get a jab when they're perhaps 94%. And this is so because each and every jab makes us all safer. Every time a friend sends me a message with a picture of them having had their jab and this happens to me a lot, I know that we're all one step safer, and we're all one step closer to returning to normality. So it is fantastic the enthusiasm that people are showing, and we've still got a long way to go, so let's stick at it. Today we have some new data to show on the effectiveness of
Whereabouts are we
both its
supposed to
we can now see
turn in at?
data
Not that one.
and some new analytical research
Left turn ahead.
that shows how it's saving lives.
Oh, around to the end here.
Published in a paper by Public Health England and others right now.
That cruise ship is moving.
Let's look at the real world.
That's pretty cool.
Next slide, please.
No point
If you look
indicating.
at the number of new cases, as we described on Friday, the number of new cases is falling. The rate of decline is slow. This shows how we all need to keep sticking to the rules and not blow it now.
I think we may have just found our boat.
The number of hospitalizations is falling faster. Even better, among the age groups who were vaccinated first, so the older age groups, the fall in hospitalizations is faster than in the younger age groups who are still yet to get the jab. This is a sign that the vaccine is working. Next slide, please. But when
There
you
we
really
go,
see
lovely.
the data on deaths, we can see that the number of deaths each day is thankfully falling much, much faster than in the
Right,
first
hang on, I
week.
gotta think. Where have we gotta get the
And
boat?
again, as you can see from this slide,
So glad I
it's falling faster in the over 80s who
That
got
one's
the
gonna be
jab
no good.
first
That one's
than in
good.
the under
No
80s.
good. Good is
Final
gonna be
slide,
the first one, isn't it?
and taken together, this difference in the data between older and younger
Well, have you only just got all that done, Grindstone? Ah, do you know what? That's why I hate mission making. It's a nightmare.
February. This is a gap between the rate of decline in older and younger groups, where the older groups were obviously vaccinated first, and you're seeing that there the rate of decline in terms of the number of people dying each day is going faster amongst the local areas. This shows the real world.
Oh lol, dude.
Right now, the vaccine
That's not much fun.
these real-world effects are backed up by some exciting new data that shows that a single shot of either the Oxford AstraZeneca vaccine or of the Pfizer vaccine works against severe infection among the over 70s with a more than 80% reduction in hospitalizations. This is extremely good news. In fact, the detailed data show that the protection that you get from catching COVID 35 days after a first jab is even slightly better for the Oxford jab than for Pfizer. The evidence is clearly very strong. Details. These results may also explain why the number of COVID admissions to intensive care units among people over 80 in the UK have dropped to single figures in the last.
So, you literally live and breathe tea now, do you? You like it so much?
Shows the power of science.
Like, nah, I'm not just gonna drink it, I'm gonna inhale it as well.
Is that when the call comes,
Left turn ahead. To the left.
we're now inviting the over 60s to be vaccinated, all part of our national effort to ensure everybody is offered the vaccine, every adult, by the end of July. To do that,
Are you serious?
to make sure our vaccine program is always kept up
I was gonna say, don't just stop there.
we are making sure that the program has the funds that it needs to do this. The budget on Wednesday, the Chancellor will set out £1.65 million worth of new government funding to reinforce the vaccine program.
Alright, not gonna lie guys, this is where it gets really sketchy because this is all pro mods on Iceland and they've made ice a thing. Like it's an actual physics thing. And I think we're just about to go through the road with it's full of ice. Trust me guys, it's sketchy, it's really slippery. You gotta be so careful. Yeah, we're starting to get a bit of sludge and stuff.
and their families, and we're grateful to them for understanding the seriousness of the situation. We're putting in place surge testing in South Gloucestershire as a precaution. I urge everyone to remain vigilant.
Yeah, what I found is that if you keep it in a lower gear with a higher RPM, you can control it a little bit easier. As you just slip and slide everywhere. I hate this bit of road, it's not fun. hate going downhill.
P1 variant, and then to Professor Matau on more details of this exit research into the impact of the vaccine. Susan.
Thank you, Secretary of State. As has widely been reported, this weekend we identified 6 cases of a new variant of concern in the UK. 3 cases in England and 3 in Scotland. This variant, called P1, has been identified.
There we are. I think we'll be all right now. Do you know, when it's snowing up there, it is so slippery you can barely go through it at like 10 miles an hour. You just slip everywhere. And it's not so bad the actual truck itself, but the trailer just slips out from under you.
Left turn ahead.
The current vaccines have not yet been studied.
Turn left.
We will need to wait for further clinical and trial data to understand the vaccine effectiveness.
Hello, officer. Nothing to see here.
In the meantime, it is important to track cases of this new variant as closely as possible in order to limit its spread in the UK. Of the cases found, 2 from a single household in the south of Australia. One of these individuals travelled back from Brazil and is subsequently isolated to affected patient. The household
Left turn
went
ahead.
shortly afterwards, and household members went forward, got tested. The sample was sequenced through our sequencing
left.
laboratories and reported to be this P1 variant. As the Secretary of State has said, we're doing additional surge testing.
So glad we're going left.
As a highly precautionary measure, and we urge people in that part of the country to come through for testing. I would like to stress that these individuals have followed all of the current protocols in terms of self-isolation, both when they return out of the UK, but also after they've received testing results and antibody symptoms. We're also contacting individuals who are on Swiss Air flight LX 318 from Oxford into London.
Oh, but we get some more fuel here, so I suppose we'll quickly stop off.
More than 90% of the flight have already been contacted through the details they left on the passenger location form. If you were a passenger on that flight and have not been contacted, please call 0117 450 3174 to arrange a test for you and your household contacts. There is also a third unlinked case. This individual did not complete their test registration required, so follow-up details were not available to the test and trace teams. This is an extremely rare event. Probably less than 1,000 of individuals who have a test through the community testing services we cannot trace in this way. But we know this is more frequent, about 0.3% in those that do home tests or have tests through the surge testing service. We're in the process of doing everything we can to track down this individual. We believe that taking the test on 12th or February. We're especially looking for individuals who may have taken tests through surge testing, those tests that the local authorities hand out door to door, and haven't managed to complete their online form, to either complete their online form or call one of the numbers that I'm going to tell you about. These numbers are 119 in England and 0300 303 2713 in Scotland, as soon as possible. Thank you.
Thank you very much. It's the no-go
Okay. This sort of road isn't too bad. I don't mind this sort of road. Not too bad.
Vaccine effectiveness to date as part of the England program. Now, thank you for bearing with
the sludge has returned. Whoa, and that idiot just overtook me. He must be an Icelander. With his fancy snow tyres.
Outcome against infections, defined in this case as people who are ill with symptoms and take a positive
The speed limit's 50, but I don't want to go 50.
age 70 years of age and over. And for both vaccines, we see vaccine effectiveness against illness after the first dose of approximately 60%. That was measured 28 to 34 days after the vaccine had been given. But in the case of the Pfizer vaccine, that effect is seen to be sustained into the 35-day plus time bracket. For AstraZeneca, in the 35-day plus time bracket, there is an early sign that might still be increasing to around 70%. But the confidence intervals on that are very wide, and that is a less certain figure. The figure I can is 60% effectiveness against illness.
Sure, they've got a lot of cops around here.
There are still, unfortunately, because no vaccine is 100% effective,
I kind of feel sorry for the poor bugger behind me. He's stuck going 30 at a 50.
reductions in hospitalisation that are occurring more slowly in those people who are still infected. And you add that to the fact that people who are not infected can't, by definition, be hospitalised with COVID. What that brings you to is an overall effect for both vaccines in public health terms that they are now preventing 80% of reducing the likelihood of hospitalisation by 80% so that's the whole second hospitalisations.
Oh, I got a bit of a tailback happening behind me now. I mean, technically I can't help it. I mean, I got a massive, like, JCB type thing on the back. But technically, I'm driving for two.
Hospitalisations. At this point, we only have data for the Pfizer vaccine where the likelihood of mortality is being reduced by 85% in those vaccinations. So that's rather strong. Detail in the PHEP, which is on. But I think you agree with me that these data pertain just to the 70+ age group and our vaccine program gives it with really significant pace as we move into the programs. It shows us, gives us those first glimpses of how, for the patient, when we give this vaccine program time to have its full effect, it is going to hopefully take us into a very different world in the next few months. We have to be patient. We have to push on the vaccine. And most importantly, when you are in place of vaccine care, it's important that you come forwards and have that first dose, and when called for your second dose, and certainly when they're being called back from us soon now for their second doses, to come forward.
Oh, this is looking better. Less snow.
Great stuff. Professor Van Tel, thank you very much indeed. Our first questions are from the first video is from Claire Sullivan. Thanks very much, Claire. So we are working
Look at that symbol up there. That little green symbol that looks a bit like a quadcopter.
deliver according to the order set out by the Joint Committee on Vaccinations and Immunisations, and also do that in a way
No idea. Only 338 miles still to go. I think it's safe to say it's going to be our final delivery for the day. Oh, gravel road ahead. Oh, Jesus, yes, definitely gravel, definitely gravel.
Thanks, Laura. Two very important questions. The answer to your first is no. We had already quarantine in place, and in fact,
Yeah, still going, dude. We got to make our final delivery. Last 300 miles still to go. I usually finish between 5 and 6. I mean, this delivery will probably take us just a little bit past that, maybe about 20 past 6, maybe. No, I find it a little bit harder to try and predict with the Icelandic roads. Because there's so many different road surfaces and you just end up adjusting your speed a lot on the fly. You been able to get your homework finished yet, bud? Ah, yeah, it's good to hear. I mean, you may as well. Truck sim's great, dude. Great way to kill hours. I mean, I've taken, what, 2 jobs and I've wasted like an entire day.
I expect the vaccine to lower levels of disease across the country. I expect it to reduce the likelihood, because we're starting from the elderly and the most vulnerable, that infections that aren't present can get into the older and more vulnerable population. And I expect for the individuals who have been vaccinated, even if they cross
Do you really think you can pull that off, though? I mean, that's going to take a lot of resources. Like, you're talking about Microsoft-sized resources. And a lot of data. A lot of hardware, too.
It's very tempting to just go, right, we've seen the results, that means the isn't fixed yet, but we definitely have identified a way of fixing the problem, and the early data show us how to do that. Where to advance from there.
Thanks very much indeed. Thank you, guys. Next question from BBC TV.
Health Secretary, you said that one of the biggest disease threats is to stay at home. Again, about to make this start the process of unlocking. How likely is it that you very derail the process?
Ah, yeah, fair enough. I mean, it's still tons of work, though. A lot of roads. I mean, there's probably a very good reason why they haven't developed Euro Truck Sim 2 or American Truck Sim into a new game. It's probably because of the amount of resources, time, and finances needed, you know? Oh, well, if you're turning, it should be alright.
Takes the lead to in England and South Gloucestershire, where Public Health England take the lead, and they've been in contact with these cases. And we have a high degree of confidence that they follow the team as they are. They were leading in part of it, but in the case of the 6th case of elsewhere, as you know, we're trying to track down this individual. But we also haven't seen any further community spread. And so what this is that we should be vigilant and it reinforces the need for people to follow the rules as they are now. Doesn't change
Now, these roads seem to be a little better, so we should be able to go speed limit.
right now, not least because our goal is to contain this transmission to just these 6 people. We will obviously be able to
Well, all I'm gonna say is don't rush it, dude. I mean, it's your own project, so you know you got all the time in the world, and you can set your own roadmap sort of type thing. So you kind of do it at your own pace. I wish I knew what that little green symbol was. It's super weird. It's like a quadcopter thing, but no, it's strange.
Thanks very much, Robley. The next question from Thomas Moore and Scum.
Secretary of State, you know there is this missing case, but whether they self-isolated, how is it that after 2 months of a tough lockdown and just 1 week before...
Oh yeah, you just overtake him right in front of me, you plonker. What a twat, I mean... Did it look like my road was clear? No, it wasn't. Officer, book him.
Variants are crossing our
Well, you may as well start with what you know, I suppose. That makes the most sense. Only 5 minutes under the limit, and I still can't be fast enough for some people. Oh yeah, that don't sound too bad. Because I mean, what is the scale for Euro Truck Sim? I don't think it's that much, is it? Less than 200 miles to go, guys. I think it's fairly plain sailing from here. The roads seem alright. Much better than all that ice, gravel and dirt that we had earlier. The only thing I'm going to say though is, when I next come to do Euro Truck Sim, right, we're going to be in Iceland, and look, it's dusk, so we're going to have to come back along this road at night. That's not going to be fun. Oh dear, what's happened dear?
And our technical advisory committee, the JCVI, took a view which I share.
I could do with a sun visor, really. I don't know why the AI have to be so touchy on the brakes. Reason why we're going so slow, mate.
In terms of second doses, I have heard those reports being referred to. We haven't seen that sort of reticence here, and it is absolutely vitally important as we come on to the 12-week mark since received her first jab on the 8th of December, and so the number of people who have second jab is going to start to rise as we go through this month. And we've got all the supplies to deliver
I don't think much of these roads basically cobbled.
is really incredibly complex, and there are some immunologists who are much cleverer than I who are still trying to get to the bottom of it. Probably the next generation of immunologists out there is still trying to get to the bottom of it. But there's quite a significant likelihood that the second dose of vaccine is going to cheer up your immune response.
So we've got less than 100 miles, not far off now.
Thanks very much. Thanks very much, Mesa. The final question is from Jill Lawless at AP. Jill.
Thank you very much. A question for you, Health Secretary. I wonder what you thought about the EU's plan of what they're calling the digital vaccination pass, essentially vaccine passport. The UK's called for international coordination on international travel, and it's having a useful idea because some Britain might want to sign up to. And then just one for everyone. The roadmap to easing the lockdown starts in August time. Back to class. And then this is
Oh, good God, that sun.
Thanks very much, Jill. So we are absolutely working with our international partners on any need for certification in terms of having had a vaccine to be able to travel to another country. Because if another country wants to say that you need to have been vaccinated with a recommended vaccine to travel there, we want to enable Brits to be able to take that journey. So we are working with international
looks like our destination's just about coming up. At least there's a fuel stop off here as well, which is kind of handy.
Then sometimes your instincts and your emotions and your
I think it comes up beforehand, so it's easily accessible. I might just pick up my fuel now. I just tick that off.
Which is the link to the data that we've just published on the vaccine efficacy, because the effectiveness of the vaccine on protecting people and on reducing transmission is critical to the roadmap. The only reason we can set out as full a roadmap as we have is because of the vaccine roadmap. Because
Don't get me wrong, it's going to be a little tight, but should be alright, I reckon. Just about.
safe in the way that we can with the vaccine. And so the
Hope if he didn't park quite so far over.
shows that the roadmap is achievable, because it shows that we will be able to break the link from cases through to hospitalizations and to deaths. And until now in the pandemic, that link from cases through to hospitalizations and deaths has been unbreakable. And we have demonstrated with the data today that the vaccines can break that link, and that is down to the power of science. So it's good news for everybody, and in a way, it's reassuring for our ability to progress down the roadmap. Thanks very much indeed for your questions. I look forward to seeing you at a future downstream press conference.
Oh, that's going to be just as much of a nightmare.
The Health Secretary Susan Hopkins from Public Health England, Jonathan Van Tam, the Deputy Chief Medical Officer for England, and this is my blind time news.
The voice of the UK. This is BBC Radio 5 Live.
BBC News at 6 o'clock. This is Anthony Patch.
Right turn ahead. Turn right.
There's new evidence that Pfizer and AstraZeneca coronavirus vaccines are highly effective in reducing COVID-19 infections in older people. Mr. Hancock says the latest data also suggests the AstraZeneca jab gives slightly more protection against coronavirus.
The single shot of either the Oxford AstraZeneca vaccine or the Pfizer vaccine looks against severe infection in the over 70s with a more than 80%.
We're going in here, are we?
The detailed data show that the protection we get
Right turn ahead.
35 days after the first jab is even slightly better for the Oxford jab.
Turn right.
Latest official figures show a further 5,455 COVID cases have been recorded in the UK. Almost half
Oh, wow, okay, that's tiny. I was expecting it to be a little bit bigger than that.
within 28 days of a positive test, with the weekly total also down by 35%.
Oh, Jesus. That's tiny. Look at it.
The government continues to face criticism of the current quarantine system for keeping variants out of the UK. Labour says stronger measures are needed, but the medical director of NHS England, Professor Stephen Powis, says they're closely monitoring new strains.
Well, this is a new virus.
That's a bit tight. I'm sorry about your gravel path. I couldn't get in any other way.
Keep an eye on new mutations.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. That horse ain't just going to stand there, is he?
Job ensuring that the sequencing capacity in the UK is very high, so we can detect these variants when they occur, tracing people when they need to.
The Duke of Edinburgh is undergoing tests for a pre-existing heart condition.
Oh, jeez.
Being transferred from King Edward VII Hospital to St Bartholomew's. Prince Philip will also continue treatment for an infection. Our correspondent Keith Doyle is outside.
Right, I think we were right.
You have reached your destination.
Specialism.
Barts is a 900-year-old NHS hospital. It's been the centre of heart treatment. It's got Europe's largest specialised cardiovascular centre, and that
Right,
is
you want it
where,
over there?
Prince
Sure.
Philip is being treated at the moment, and we're told by Buckingham Palace that the Duke is responding to treatment and remains.
Alright, wish us luck.
President Nicolas Sarkozy has been found guilty of corruption and influence peddling. He's been sentenced by a court to be arrested for years in prison, 2 of them suspended. This year's Download Festival at Donington Park in Leicestershire has been cancelled because of the pandemic. The Rock and Metal Festival would have taken place between the 4th and 6th of June, headlined by Kiss, Biffy Clyro and System of a Down. Those who bought tickets can get a refund or retain their tickets for next year's event. And the weather clear spells for Scotland. South
Let's see if we can work with this. Yeah, this looks alright.
BBC Radio 5 Live, the voice of the UK. 5 Live Drive. Anna Foster and Tony Livesey. Listen live, pause, rewind and discover with the BBC Sounds app.
Hello there, welcome to Drive. So just heard then for the last, it was quite a long press conference actually, for the last hour or so, the latest on coronavirus.
There we are. How was that? That was pretty smooth.
What was happening with that new data from Public Health England showing the effectiveness of the vaccine. And there was also some talk about the Brazil variant of coronavirus, the concerns about it and its presence.
There we are. That weren't bad. That weren't bad at all.
Border control back into the spotlight. The government is trying at the moment to track passengers of a flight from Zurich to London to try and trace further cases of that variant.
But what's it been like at airports this weekend? Passengers arriving into London Heathrow have said they were queuing for up to
Yeah, not
7
bad that.
hours to
Right.
get through
Lovely,
border
lovely. Happy
control.
days.
One passenger described a mother having to feed her baby on the floor, saying...
Right, well, I think we're going to leave it there for the day, guys. Yeah, do you know what? Sure enough, that my estimation was a bit off, a bit early, just after 6 o'clock there, so almost pretty much within our normal time frame, plus an extra 5 minutes. Not too bad at all. So, yeah, huge thank you, guys, for your continued support, all of the likes, the follow, subscriptions, all the fantastic stuff you do, guys. It really is appreciated. It helps me out a lot. And, yeah, it's much appreciated, really. So please keep that up. And again, just for the interaction on stream, guys, much appreciated. It keeps it just as entertaining for me as hopefully what it does for you. Our next stream will be on... Wait, what day are we? Good question. Oh, we're in a new week today, aren't we? Monday 1st of March, by the way. Yeah, new month. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I got up this morning, saw the date was the 1st of March, and I thought, oh, wow, okay, what happened to the other days? And then I realised, oh, yeah, February doesn't have the 28th and the 29th and all that jazz. Oh. So, yes, so March it is. Next stream will be on Wednesday, the 3rd of March. Usual time, 12 o'clock UTC, as always. Huge thank you, guys, for your continued support, and do make sure to follow my social medias. You want to keep up to date what I'm up to and when I'm up to it, be it either via my Twitter or my Facebook. Twitter's probably your best bet, because I'm more active there. And if you haven't got bored of me just yet, which is a bit of a shocker, then do feel free to check out my YouTube channel. You'll find not only previous streams, but also pre-recorded content on free as well. Otherwise, take care, guys. I hope you have a wonderful evening, and I will see you next time. Let's get some credits rolling. If you have supported the channel today, then you hopefully should see yourself in credits, which are about to roll. What we will do is give our shout-outs to Facebook likes. Cool. Because they don't feature in the credits. It seems to be just Twitch stuff for some reason. Don't ask me why, it just does. So let's start off with getting these credits rolling. So huge shout out to Rajam Shridhar, Jamil Shiner, Santos Bai, Baran, and Neelara Buvardiraja. I probably got that. I probably ballsed all of those up really massively, but thank you all for the support on Facebook, guys. Much appreciated. And I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Do take care. It's going to be Matt's 2K Gaming signing off, and I will see you next time.